Travis Scott's concert? That's awesome, dude. Well, I hope you fucking... I hope you don't get trampled. Unless it's consensual, of course. No, I never played Lego Fortnite. Still haven't played Lego Fortnite. You fell for it? Okay, good. Good. I'm glad someone fell for it. Yo, what up, Two Keys? What up, Nada? Bulldogs, Grizzly, Ghostly. Kagutaba Worms. Sparkle Power. Welcome back, everyone. I'm not going to be morbing today. Today I'm going to be playing World of Warcraft. I don't know if Anissa told you, but you're looking swole as of recent. Oh, well, thank you. I'm going to be honest, though. Unfortunately, I'm not particularly swole. I actually haven't been eating as much as I should be. It's just beginning winter time, and I'm wearing double layers of everything. So, like my pants, it might look like I got some pretty thick and hardy legs, but what you will notice is there's another thing beneath. Kind of adds like a whole layer of like what would be fat or muscle or whatever. And yeah, it's just not. Yeah, 2 pants. I know. Winter doesn't start here till the end of January. Yeah, Anissa and I walk everywhere. We walk to the gym. We walk to the fucking grocery store. We're trying to use our car as little as possible. And it's like, it is so fucking hard to do. Especially if you live in an area that gets a little bit more cold. Thank you, Schadenfreude. Ooh, what the hell? It's like a little glitch on my screen. 13 total months? Alright, we definitely need to put some advanced subscriber badges on there. Will you stream a better game? I will not. But we're starting to get to that point in the game where I'm getting a little confident. I think a lot of you don't, when I'm playing WoW, I don't think a lot of you realize how dangerous it is, because I'm playing hardcore, and I think I'm playing so well that a lot of you forget that it's hardcore because I'm gaming so well, and I'm not dying. But I did play the other day off stream, and I almost died, and I was about to fucking cry. I'm actually tearing up just thinking about it. I was in kind of a low-level area, and all these guys, I was doing like an escort quest, and all these guys were casting shadow bolts at me. And I was like, oh, this isn't looking good. I was like, I'm not going to risk it. I popped a superior healing potion and started running away. But some more shadow bolts kept hitting me, and I was like, holy fuck. Like, my HP is now at 10%, and I got into panic mode. And I was like, fuck, I haven't made a panic button to deal with this. So I was like, it's so crazy what your brain does when you're in panic mode, and you don't have like and you haven't been there before, or you weren't expecting to arrive there. I had all my things. I had an advanced target dummy. I didn't have the potion. I already used the potion. I had sprint. I had vanish. All of it, I didn't see any of it once I was in panic mode, and it was so fucking bad. But I got down to 10%. Thankfully, I was out of there. Got down to 10%. Thank you, Leonardo GG. I do take your sheer amount of skill for granted. If he dies in the game, he dies IRL. It's intense. Yes, that's why I'm trying to sell people on it. Is if I die in the game, I die in real life. So just, you got to acknowledge that. Actually, a good way to acknowledge it is that, like, I have days in game. And technically, those are days that are taken off of my life that I could have been doing something else, but instead I was playing WoW and I was investing that time into a character that is, you know, going to die. And when it does die, feel a certain way. Make me feel happy, make me feel motivated and inspired and hopeful. So I'm looking for that music to make me feel that way. And Anissa, I think, oftentimes will listen to music that is reflective of how she's already feeling. I've gotten a little bit more into that, which is why I'm, I think, now more than ever, into music that might be a little bit slower, might be a little bit more melancholy, but I haven't always been that way. But I was thinking about Christmas music in that same kind of way, where I'm like, what is Christmas music doing? And it's like, I think Christmas music is very much like you're turning on Christmas music to make you feel a certain way, particularly nostalgic, and about like it's I was gonna say it's Freudian. It's not Freudian. It's Pavlovian. To you hear the same fucking Christmas songs from when you were a kid, and so every goddamn year you play that same music, and it's like you aren't living in a hellscape. So I understand why we do it, and I will respect that. I love Christmas time, but Christmas music makes me the opposite of happy. Yeah, it's kind of depressing. I was thinking about that as the music was playing in this fucking diner that we were eating in, this fucking happy, joyous Christmas music, and I'm like, I'm getting mad. I'm getting fucking mad. Because I'm, like, imagining all the people who are, like, I'm imagining all the people who are being forced to rent and fucking work absolute fucking shit jobs and shit hours in a job they fucking hate, getting paid absolute pennies. And I'm like, but at least we have Christmas music. But at least it's joyous. As I'm working this shitty job, at least, I'm hearing jingle bells in the background, and I'm like, fuck that. It's merry. Yeah, I like that. It's merry, though. You got to admit, though, it is kind of merry, though. It's not fucking merry. That shit is depressing. If you want a really hard-hitting, like, film or something, or documentary, what the fuck did you do to your hair? What did I do to my hair? I made it look fucking beautiful. What the hell? What the hell? I'll have you know that this swag got a buff dude to hit on me today at the gym. A big, strong, muscly guy. He was hitting on me. He wasn't actually hitting on me, but yeah, don't even try that shit. Don't even try that shit. It's crazy. It is. Let me tell you how crazy it is that I have this haircut and more. Did I get his number? I didn't get his number. I got his name though. His name is Ian. He was like, "My name's Ian, by the way," and I'm like, "Me too." Shit. It was Sam Sulik. It wasn't Sam Sulik. But I don't think anyone's as buff as that guy. Bro was looking in the mirror. I wasn't looking in the mirror. His name was actually Ian. I will say, okay, so he wasn't hitting on me. That was to make it funny. That was to make it a funny joke. What actually happened was he saw me as I was working out with my wife in the gym. He saw me boxing in the mirror, like shadow boxing. And then so when he was in my way when I was going to the locker room, he was like, "Oh, I'll get out of your way." And then he doubled back and he said he was like, "Oh, do you box?" And so he just struck up a whole conversation about boxing. And I was like, "Yeah, I fucking box. You ever hear of Creator Clash 2022? You ever hear that?" By the way, guys, I've been auctioning shit like the Dickens. Look at this. Look at this gold. I've never been so efficient. Thank you for suggesting using Auctionator, because it's made my life so much easier. Look at that. 5 fucking gold. The mold is such a good look. Thank you, Melty Spoon. Oh, to be honest, at this point, it's actually disgusting. Every time I go into the gym, and because they have the big-ass mirrors in the gym, I've never felt this way in my life, but I look in those mirrors, and there's a bunch of other buff, sweaty dudes around me, and I'm like, I actually look the best. I look the best out of all of these people in the gym. I have the most drip. I have the most swag. And I've never felt that way in my life. It also helps that I'm not skinny anymore. Like, having just the slightest bit of layer of muscle, it's helped a lot for my self-esteem. All right, I'm just going to click open all. Money, 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 money. So much money. I love gym bro conversations. It's lit. You're getting to know the bros at the gym. Oh, yeah, it's great.
Open for business.
Yeah, the gym we go to is kind of like, it's got quite a mix. It's got, you know, some tech bros. It's got some fucking meatheads. It's got some plugs, got some brewers, got some ham sandwiches. It's got the whole gamut. I need to get my fat ass to a gym. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, just go there and sit on a machine. Something will happen, you know. Oh, no music? No, there is going to be music. I just got distracted. It's what I like to call undiagnosed ADHD. Damned if you don't. From geek to meathead. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, what up, Absolute? I go almost every day. Gotta live up to 120 with working knees, you know? Yeah, I mean, you just gotta lubricate the body a little bit. I mean, if you don't want to go to the gym, just fucking giving yourself the stupid tasks of walking to, like, a convenience store or a place is a great idea. There's a lot of old people that just show up to our gym just to swim in the pool. And that's all they're there for. They wander around in the locker room wearing shoes, but the rest of their body's completely naked. And they're acting like that's their, like, biome. Have you ever been in a pre-workout? I tried it for a bit, but it made me feel too tingly. And it just kind of creeped me out. I think it would be helpful for, like, getting that boost. But, because, like, today was really hard to push weight. I was not advancing in my bench press today. Yo, what up, Save Europa? I've been going to the gym since April, and the body transformation has been incredible. 355 to 272. That is amazing. Congratulations, Money Lee.
Need help?
Man, that's sick. Whether you're losing weight or putting on weight, just having more of a, like, almost like this stereotypical, like, I guess, it's almost like a model physique. I wouldn't even call it a model physique. It's like just a default that you see in games or in ads or whatever. Is like, as long as you're getting a little bit closer to that by losing or gaining weight, it's really satisfying. Because it just kind of fills in the area that you're, like, fills in or takes away from the areas that you might be, like, insecure about. Obviously, some areas are fucking stubborn, but what are you gonna do? So I need to take something. I have, like, some booty bay quests. These are all fucking elite. By the way, guys, I did level up. I'm level 45 now. So we are advancing. I go to the gym daily and have never said a word to anyone. 30 minutes on the Stairmaster, 30 minutes on machines, 30 minutes in the sauna. Hey, that's fucking fair. I'm basically the same way. That's why it's a literal event when someone speaks to me at the gym.
What can I do?
Okay, no. What is this? Shimmering Flats. Oh, this one's failed. Bring the full stout. Oh my god. I think I have to go to, It says that this is duration 2 hours. I figured it would still be at 2 hours, but apparently not. We're gonna fly to Booty Bay. Yo, what, not bird? Yeah. I don't know. With the... Drink a pre-workout with beta-alanine. That's what makes you itchy and tingle. Oh, without beta-alanine. That's what makes you tingly and itchy. Oh, okay. That's a great great suggestion. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of people at the gym. There's a lot of people at the gym that Anise and I go to. You can tell that they're clocking in to just kind of hang out, which I don't even see as a bad thing. Because it is just being around people, and I think it just makes you a little less... It's good. At least you walked somewhere. At least you did something. And you could just, you know... Obviously, I think if you're sitting in a machine... You should feel like a slight bit of pressure to get the fuck off of it. If you're just, you know, taking too long, you're not doing anything. But I can kind of relate to it. I'm like, yeah, if I wasn't here, you know, working out with my wife and having that motivation of having a workout partner, you know, my workout partner might be my phone. You know what I mean? The gym is rather the chillest place or uncomfortable. Oh, is either the chillest place or uncomfortable? Yeah, that makes sense. There used to be this old dude at my old gym who was like a hype man. He would go around during people's workouts and hype them up for some reason, which can obviously be annoying. It was just a strange vibe. Dude, there was a dude at our gym today that was doing that, but it was just for himself. And I'm like, man, it's just so crazy. Because he fucking, like, you knew when he was there, because he showed up, like, high-fiving his buddy, who was, I think, doing a proper workout. And he was just being so loud. He was, like, pumping, like, a 45 bar, just, like, over his chest on the benches. He just, like, sat up on one of those benches, and he was just doing, like, max reps of the 45 bar. The barbell, and he just did it until his arms were just like fucking struggling, and he was writhing there, but he just kept saying shit to himself. He was like, you can fucking do this, just one more. And I was just like, god damn. I get it if you're going for like a PR, but I mean, I guess technically it could be a PR in terms of like reps, but yeah. He came into that part of the gym just to do that and then left. It was very strange. I don't drink pre-workout. I don't feel like I need it, to be honest. It makes me wonder how others feel like they need it always. It's just like anything. It's just a habit that you can form. I'm certain a fair bit of it is placebo. That being said, placebo is a real effect. Like, it's a real thing. It has an effect on your body. Even though it's a placebo, it truly affects you. So, oh, am I gonna... Oh! That fucking never happens! Fucking flying through the boat? Okay. I only drink for energy. Yeah, I mean, again, that's one of those things where, like, I've gotten in the habit of drinking a little bit of creatine before every workout. But since I've stopped doing that, I definitely feel as if I have lost, like that same energy, that same enthusiasm in my muscles. Are you gonna ZG boost? I don't think... to make that happen would require me to, like, I think contact people and shit like that to do a boosting. Yeah, no worries, Dr. Death. I guess, situation in particular, I'm not too weird about talking about, but it's one of those things where if you open up the door, like, people like talking about all sorts of other shit. But, no, I mean, Dax is a funny guy, and I don't know. He solves his problems, or he tries to solve his problems in very obscure ways sometimes, which can obviously get him into some trouble. But I think he's good now. I am good. Sorry, guys. I need to take a break from the working out talk to do this Fool's Stout thing. Alright. And I think we're gonna go take the boat, because I actually think taking the boat's gonna be the fastest. Especially if I sprint. Look at this, by the way. I don't know if... oh, fuck. Oh, shit. God damn it. Kids, this is what can happen if you read chat while you're driving. This is, like, the best example. Play Fortnite? No. I refuse. I've done that so much. Creatine works, though. It helps retain water weight. Yeah. Creatine is, from what my old strength and conditioning coach told me, it's one of the most studied supplements out there on the market. So, I mean, the data is good on creatine. I'm just saying that, like, even still, like, you know, I think they say it takes, like, months. Not months, what am I saying? It takes, like, there's, like, creatine loading, or there's, like, a way that you need to introduce it into your system. And, like, me stopping it for several weeks and then drinking a glass of fucking creatine isn't going to, as far as I know, isn't going to do anything for my lift. But my brain will tell me that it's doing something for me. That's what I'm saying. Started up a flan restaurant chain. Call it Only Flans. Ooh. Dude, flan is amazing. I was gonna say, one thing that might make me enjoy Christmas a little bit more is celebrating it in, like, a different way. Like, because obviously, you know, Christmas is celebrated across the world. And I was thinking about, like, isn't it Feliz Cumpleaños? What does that mean? Is that happy birthday? Feliz Cumpleaños. Oh, that's happy birthday. Never mind. What's fucking Merry Christmas? Is Christmas celebrated in Mexico? Feliz Navidad. Oh, yeah, that's the word I'm looking for. Feliz Navidad. Yeah. Okay. We're on the same page. Thank you, guys. Is it celebrated in the same way with, like, the fucking... I mean, obviously not exactly the same way, but do they do the Christmas tree shit? Because I feel like that Christmas tree shit is kind of lame. I don't think Mexicans like Jesus very much. Let me tell you, your Spanish pronunciation is quite good. I did take a Spanish class at some point, but... I mean, I think it helps to have heard that many a time. But no, I fucking actually sucked ass at Spanish. I actually wait. No, I didn't. I was doing so poorly in Spanish that I was like, I want to take another fucking language class. And my sister told me that, like, American Sign Language was easy. So I took the American Sign Language class. And I failed my American Sign Language class. Yes. I failed it in high school. I don't think I... Yeah. Man, it fucking sucks that in classes you can fail. Like, you can basically do half the work or more than half the work that is assigned in the class. You can show up every day, but you could still fail. I think that's kind of sad. Because my fail was like, I got 49%. That kind of thing. Where it's like, wait, does this 49% not count for anything? You mean I could have done nothing at all? I could have gotten a 0%, and I would have the same grade as someone who does that much? Fuck that. That's unfair. And it's un-American. My sister's really good at sign language. Yeah, there's a lot of people really good at sign language. I think I would be good at it if I picked it up again. But, I don't know. I was only picking it up at the time out of passion. No. Not out of passion, but out of desperation. Oh, that's depressed. Oh, maybe they need to go there. Trying and failing is worse than not trying and failing. I know. But that's been my experience in high school and college, is like trying and failing. Yo, what up, Finian? I am doing well. Right now I need to deliver this stout. I'm basically carrying a big fucking barrel of whiskey, or whatever the fuck stout is, beer, on my back. That's this whole quest. I have a 109-day streak on Duolingo Spanish, so I'm basically fluent. True. I came across a TikTok of this guy just absolutely shit-talking Duolingo. He was like, it's the worst thing ever. You can do 700 days straight on Duolingo and, you know, have no idea how to speak the language. And then he had some sort of system that he was essentially trying to get people to sign up for or something. Hated high school. Slept in my car in the parking lot every day. So, I wish I did that. Because like we were talking about, trying and failing. I was so afraid of the consequences of doing things like that. Realizing how minimally impactful that shit would be to my life. Like not going to classes and stuff. I don't know. I think what it was is I was like, I know that I could pass these classes if, like, because a lot of these, like, high school classes, they give you, like, points for attendance. So I was like, well, I could fucking not study for the test, but at least if I'm showing up every day, I'll have, like, a default, like, minimum. I'll have, like, a minimum that I probably won't be able to go beneath. That was my thought process. I think it ended up working out. Obviously, it didn't fucking work out for sign language. Oh, I should have stopped there. I needed to fucking deliver this. God damn it. Hello, Endless Crow. How are you going to make the raid on Saturday? I'm not. I'll tell you what I did today. I went to the gym, and on my way home from the gym, I was like, oh shit, they're having the raid conversation today. So I went on the Discord. I saw there was like 40 or 50 people in the Discord chat. I saw that like Soda Poppin' was like watching Molten Core shit. And I was like, I'm level 45. Why do I need to be here for this? I don't. I also said to myself, I told Dane this when I got into the office today. I was like, I fucking know all this shit already. I don't need to watch a presentation. I know what Molten Core's like. I know how to kill these fucking bosses. I know all that I need to know. So even if I was 60, which I'm not, I could just fucking go in there and dominate. I know that's not the fun part of it, though. The fun part of it is having a meeting. They keep forgetting you're a 7. I am a 7. Ian is that guy that says he'll be at your birthday party but doesn't show up? No. Well, maybe. It depends. I mean, yeah, I don't know. We all have birthdays. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. You're an adult. Prepare yourself for some disappointment. Liberal. It's actually crazy thinking back to all of the birthdays that I went to, which was not many, probably like 2 in my childhood. There were like actual birthday parties for a particular child. I think I thought this was just the beginning, and I was going to be going to so many birthdays. Wait. Where am I fucking taking this shit? Oh, right, Shimmering Flats. But I never went to another fucking birthday again, especially not like a child's birthday. You've got great music taste. Thanks for reminding me how good LCD sound system is. Oh yeah, LCD sound system's great. Do you know how to do it the safest way possible, though, as far as Molten Core goes? I do. I definitely do. But I don't know. It's like, I don't know. I'm a fucking rogue. I don't even do anything that uses my brain. You won't watch the raid if I'm not raiding? Okay, well that's... Thank you, that's respectable. I have this one small streamer that I visit every couple months to gaslight him into being someone who drinks a lot of milk, and he still doesn't recognize it's a reoccurring pattern. So you log into someone's stream every month just to fucking bully them? That's fucked up. But, I mean, I don't know. I think a lot of people would... Okay, well, I missed that. Well, I guess the good news is maybe I should really be advocating for Pops to get to the end game, because I think so long as Pops is still grinding for 60, there's probably a chance that I will eventually be in a raid at level 60. Dude, I unironically fucking love this I'm Just Ken song. Who's Pops? Pops is an older... I think he's probably the oldest member in the OnlyFangs guild. He's a streamer. And he's grinding in WoW. Hardcore WoW. He's died a number of times, but he's still fucking sending it. Yeah, I mean, he's going for it. I got the Am I Knuff shirt. Yeah. I haven't gotten any Barbie merch, but I think I'll be more into it in like 5 years or something, where people have like forgotten about it a little bit. Then I think a Kennergy shirt, I'll be like, all right, now it's vintage. Raid will cause deaths for sure, and they will need backups. I doubt it's over for people who haven't hit 60 yet. True, and some people are going to be permanently just fucking be done. They'll be like, fuck it, I got to 60. That's the whole point, right? Ian, if I had to describe your transformation over the past 9 years, it would be that you came from a CR123 battery to a rechargeable AA battery. High class. That's an interesting way to analogy for the transformation. I'll take that. I think the CR123 is one of those flat batteries, right? Super thin flat batteries that maybe only go into... I don't know.
Keep it real.
For me, it would be like a heart rate monitor. Or like maybe a lot of clocks. A lot of shitty clocks would use that. Ian looks like if a woman and a man had a baby. Okay, true. Thank you. That's respectable. Okay, so there's actually a quest, or like a weird, it's not, I don't know if it's a quest, but the other day when I was farming levels, I got this thing called Middle Map Fragment, and I want to get the upper map fragment and the lower map fragment, because I've never done this. Even back in the day, I never did this shit, so I'm going to see if it's worth it right now. The only thing I'm struggling with is I don't know... Do they all have the same drop rate from the Pirate's Footlocker? Because every time I did it, it's not soulbound, so just check on the auction house. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I love Tanaris. Tanaris is awesome. I do like killing the pirates, though, because there's a lot of booty over there. I think I might kill some over there for a bit, since I'm already here. Yeah, there's oftentimes like a lot of chests over here. They give you... You can pickpocket them. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Ian looks like a skeleton with internal organs and skin and bones and other stuff. Like hair. And saliva. Money in the bank. Oh yeah, and that's another thing is I think all these guys drop Mage Weave, which is the cloth that I use to make my band-aids. In fact, where the fuck are my band-aids? I only have 2? I always want to get back into WoW when I'm unemployed. It never fails, man. Yeah, that's like a... Man. Isn't that depressing? That's just how it goes, though. I think you should take some solace in the fact that that's literally, like... That's how life is a lot of the time. There's, like, so many things. Like, no one cares that you don't have a job. They're just like, fucking buy my thing. Buy my product. It's just like a constant cycle. Can I not? Dude, my lockpicking, I've gotten so fucking high. Lockpicking. 213, I have 225. And I still can't open that. The unemployment is so strong, I'm reading a book for the first time since college. Oh. Rest in peace. I unfortunately have been unemployed for so many times that I'm numb to it. The problem is WoW gives a false sense of productivity. That makes a lot of sense, actually. False sense of productivity. Anissa is back from her run. Was it a good run? Oh, I will say, when I was here farming these guys yesterday, there was a mage who was like, I don't know if he was getting money. I think it was for leveling up. He was grouping up a lot of these pirates and AoEing them down. And I found like a pretty symbiotic relationship as a rogue with someone farming in that way. I realized that if I stealthed and I went into the group he was AoEing, I could just tab target, pickpocket all of them really quickly, and like make a decent amount of gold whenever that happened. I was like, this shit rocks. Sometimes the pickpocketing would fail though, and I'd be in the middle of them. It's very risky behavior. Knocking on wood, wife survived 3 layoffs in her tech company. Ooh. That is very, very fortunate. I heard more tech layoffs are on their way. And it's such like, I don't know, such scary and ambiguous news to hear. It's like, okay, so is it just a matter of time for all of us? Tech industry is fucked at the moment. I was laid off from my last position in June. Man, it's also weird to like listen to all of these. I saw this fucking hilarious what was it? It was like one of these like CNBC or like Fox Business or something like that, where a guy was telling people, like, we're really bullish on, I think it was called Upstart or something like that. One of these really vague tech company names. He's like, we're really bullish on Upstart, you know, and then just speaking strictly to, like, the movement of the stock and stuff. And then when he was asked, like, oh, what, simplest question, oh, what is Upstart? What do they do? He pretended like the sound was cutting out during this interview, and he's like, what was that? I can't hear you. It's breaking up. Because he was not ready to answer the question, what the fuck does this business do? And I actually think there's a lot of financial analysts, business heads, and potentially tech heads. I think tech heads would know better than anyone else, but I think people just don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, that was fucking awesome that it disarmed me. I love that. I love being disarmed. Dude, it's loans. Come on. Oh yeah, loans is a great... Loans are insurance. Yeah, they do insurance. Buzzwords to secure funding. Lamau, I worked at Upstart. Some people's jobs hinge on speculative value. It's pretty gross. It's extremely gross because it doesn't need to be that way. We just let the shadiest people run the world because none of us want to be responsible for it. Reasonable people don't want to be responsible. Ooh, there's a chest right there. I don't think this person is going to be able to handle... I think this guy's going to reset. Alright, well, we'll get this chest, but it might take a minute. Yeah, it's, I think it's hard. It's really hard for Americans to be too critical of capitalism because I don't know. A lot of the loud people have convinced everyone that, like, their favorite things are capitalism. And it's like, yeah, but, like, fucking, that's just because it was around. You can also say my favorite things have everything to do with Abraham Lincoln. Or... What's that? No, who's more obscure? Abraham Lincoln is too, like, I guess, like, iconic. Thomas Douglas. I don't know the names of the obscure presidents. Like, just because you wouldn't do it with fucking... Or think of it this way. You wouldn't do that with fucking Steve Jobs. Or maybe you would. And if you wouldn't attribute all of your fucking joys to Steve Jobs, maybe don't attribute all of your joys to capitalism as well. Really, if you think about it, like, what's made you really, truly happy more than anything else in this world? It's not going to be like, oh, that fucking 55-incher. Maybe if it was, like... It's most likely going to be like, oh... friends and family, or having just bonding with people. Experiences with other people. And, like, capitalism is a good flavor, I think, for experiencing things with other people. But it's not necessary. World traveling. Time to go sicko mode. Oh, he fucking disarmed me. What a shitter. I know my health is at 40%. I know I should be fearing the position I'm in. I'm hovering over the healing potion. I know I'm at 20%, and I shouldn't be here. But I got a chest out of it. My capitalism brain is pulsating. But I might be dying, but I have this big fucking chest right here. Experiencing Disneyland, all-inclusive 4-day vacation with other people. True, okay, you got me. That is pretty epic. Video games and the occasional BJ. That's my life, baby. No, but I think if you really think about the video games aspect. But man, that sounds so depressing. I'm just picturing you. Whoever said video games in a BJ, I'm just picturing like this is your perfect world. Is like hooked up to the fucking VR, just lying motionless. Like a fucking skeletal rigor mortis corpse in a bed in a very dimly lit room. You have the VR goggles on, and you have some disgusting like self-suck machine that's just like propped over your bed. It almost looks like an MRI or some like very advanced piece of tech, but it is literally just there to simulate a suck. That's a depressing reality. But if that's the happiest moment of your life is an occasional blowjob in video games, we're probably on the right trajectory for you. We're headed there. Unfortunately for you, it's going to be a blowjob from a machine because other people are going to diverge in that area. Better than my life now, TBH. The fucking blinking eye Pepe creature is so repulsive. That feels like an actual corpse in chat. I feel bad hearing people hate their jobs. I think the key to having an enjoyable job is having one where you don't have a boss breathing down your neck all day. I work long hours, but it's just me alone doing my thing. I completely agree. I think that is honestly like the core of it. It's just not having a fucking teacher type authority figure that is potentially like, I don't know. People are weird. There's a lot of people who haven't grown up and they're not healthy. And a lot of bosses will just take out their own weird shit on you. And what are you going to do? It's like people can sort of adjust their level of fuckiness for how much they want to fuck with you as an employee. Or how deserving they personally think you are of their torment. Will Uber Eats clean the VR mess? That's okay, that is true. It won't be Uber Eats. It'll actually just be a guy, a person who shows up at your address. You have a code on your door so anyone can get in. Not anyone, but like anyone who's operating the Uber Eats type service. They type in the code 6969 and then they enter your residence. And they change out your feeding tube, or they hook up the blended McDonald's meal. They fucking hook the tube up to that, and they take the discarded trash with them. And then that gets pumped into you as the machine is sucking you and all of that. Sorry, I'm getting too excited talking about all this. Thank you, Fried Biscuits, for the tier 1, and thank you, Hunter Kirby, for the Prime. Uber feeds. I like that. Uber feeds. That is so repulsive. Very streamlined. I think that's the service that Upstart was working on. Yeah, you're probably right. It's very discreet. That they put that into the, the marketing for it. They're like, Uber funnels. You never try making an egg homunculus? I have seen those homunculus videos online. It honestly had me convinced, like, what was it, like 8 years ago, that someone was actually doing some homunculus experiments. That belief only lasted like a day. If you guys haven't heard of this, There's like a fucking, maybe like an Eastern European, some fucking strange person in Europe, I think, made like a video series where they like, what was it? I want to say they like injected their own sperm or something, or another animal's sperm into like a, like just like a chicken egg or something like that, and they like incubated it, and it actually turned into some crazy like creature, or it was starting to turn into a crazy creature. But in actuality, it's just like a lot of like puppetry basically, and a lot of really good prop design. I've actually seen a lot of TikToks lately where they're essentially doing the same thing, where they try to make look like a head of broccoli is alive, and they're, why would that ever work? I don't know. It's just science shit. You know, that's what my brain said. It's just like, oh yeah, biology, science shit. You know, I don't get how it works, but it seems to be working based on what I'm seeing. They injected their sperm into an egg and killed the creature with a Bible. Oh, that's what it was, a Bible. It like spit acid on him or something, and he was like, oh, and then like smashed it. It's honestly like really well made. Sure, the premise might be silly to all of the biologists out there, but for those of us who don't understand biology, it was captivating. Ian, human sperm can't fertilize a chicken egg. Yeah, but I didn't... Yeah, you wouldn't... I wouldn't have believed that it fertilized the chicken egg. I would believe that something miraculous happened when you combine two biological things that are known for creating creatures. That's the way I think about it. I don't think about the logic. I just think like, okay, human seed... chicken seed, mix them together. Like, don't do that. But oh fuck, we got a boomkin over here.
Brilliant. Fantastic.
This guy probably thinks I'm bullying him. A religious miracle. The Bible part was hilarious. I thought it was real too. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I hope it's not discreet, so when I see the Uber feeds car outside my neighbor's house, I know. You just need some Miracle Grow and a prayer for it to work. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Science has done some weird shit. I mean, I'm familiar, like, hybrids can exist in the wild, right? And that's when two species that are similar enough fornicate, and they create, like, a new little fucking half-breed thing. Like, I wasn't expecting the human-chicken hybrid creature to, like, you know, be functional, you know? I think that's what made it so believable, is like they gave us an out, and the out was like this human chicken hybrid creature is like, it's barely able to fucking grow. It's barely even able to be a fucking thing. It was kind of weird that it ended up like spitting acid at the guy. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but who knows? It's like hidden DNA, you know? Who knows how much hidden DNA is out there? Alright, I'm doing much better with this assault. Oh my god. Fucking die. Please die. Where can I find this video? I don't know. Just type in like homunculus experiment on YouTube and like just start searching, start scrubbing. Thank you, Chase the Wizard. Heckin' love you, bro. I appreciate that. 2 months. Jesse O says, careful there. Really easy to pull the entire boat. Okay. I will be careful. In fact, I think I'm probably done here. I'm not really, I don't know. These guys are like slightly too high level, or I would say they're like at my level, which isn't ideal for farming and farming quickly. Not farming, leveling. They social aggro through the walls, and the ones, yeah, that makes sense. I can't believe if I found a Russian guy using a multimeter on a homunculus. Homunculus number 21. Yeah. That's actually a great one. Putting a multimeter on it is very bizarre. But for any of us who don't know, like, I don't know. For those of us who are fucking stupid, it seems pretty, you know, pretty smart, pretty tech savvy. PragerU was just recently experimenting on men to see if they can get pregnant, so clearly the research is still being done. Yikes. I heard that one dude is reverse engineering a dino chicken. He's already grown teeth and activated the tail gene that's dormant in chickens. That's actually sick as fuck. Even means. We collected some data. Alright, actually I should sell some shids.
Can I assist you?
Yeah.
By the way, I'm vendoring this shit because I already gave it a chance in the auction house. So, screw that. I will keep the food, though, because I like food.
Hurry back.
How are you? Safe trap.
Ian, please just read one of my messages. I'm a huge fan. Well, there you go. Already done. It means we know the pattern of DNA needed to form a person from a sperm or some shit. Oh, okay, interesting. They're like growing organs in petri dishes now and shit. This is like, Navigators from Dune, except worse. Yeah. Yo, what up, Big Bobs? Big Bobs, you're going to be very happy to know that my ass has been grinding on gold. Look at that. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like, obviously, Big Bobs, this is partly due to you, but since getting Auctionator and, like, I don't know what it is. Certain things, I don't know if Goldthorn and some of these, like, some of these things are, like, feel like way more expensive than or, like, valuable than I've experienced in regular WoW. Like, Goldthorn is selling for, like, I mean, that's probably at least maybe, like, 50 of my gold right now. It's just all thanks to Goldthorn. And then I sold like maybe 6 elemental earth or something for 10 gold. It's crazy. You're almost out now? Okay, good. If you need some of your gold back, just let me know. Ian, read the Dune saga. I'm on book 3. I can't read right now. It's too taxing on my brain. Is this level 60 speedrun stream? No, it's not. I know it's kind of shameful, but no, it's regular pace. Maybe a little bit faster than regular. Audiobooks? I've considered it. I have considered it. What would be interesting is if we all started an audiobook together on stream. Instead of listening to music, we just listen to, like, Jordan Peterson's The 12 Rules. That's fucked up.
You need something?
Man, I have no idea where I want to do. I guess I could do Quest in the Zone. May as well. It's a dungeon quest. Yeah, I mean, I could do the 3 quests that are here. 2 of them are dungeons. No, I could do 3. One of the 12 rules is to order your wife Uber Eats. I don't think it is. Do you live in a manufacturing facility? Does this look like a manufacturing facility? I think it looks sick. Have any games caught your attention this year? No, just WoW. I don't know. I just haven't been in the zone. There's too many other things to focus on. Zero time to, like, explore and find cool new shit. I'm waiting for life to slow down a bit so I can find some cool new shit. $950 and $952. Okay, so I can maybe do some of these quests here and get a summon to Booty Bay. At like 9:45. It's been a while since I got a proper buff. Yeah, Anissa and I are, like, basically our new grind is, you know, going hard on the podcast. And if that's just something that we fucking spend our time on and do that regularly, it would definitely let me,
Good day to you.
Oh, fuck. I think these guys are already doing this quest. I gotta wait for them to do that quest then. Ooh, I am excited to try Baldur's Gate eventually. Just hearing people talk about that game, it sounds so fun. Very much the freedom of choice type thing. and seeing what's cooked up. Thank you, Finian. Yeah, I think I have a lot of good ideas for the podcast. We're not implementing them straight away, and I think that's something that I think learned from Dane a little bit, is I never thought about the premise of, like, start something out like the hot seat a little bit more bare bones. That way, if you add something to it, it's a little bit more impactful. Because if you start, like, if you start a project off where you're doing all the things and you're being very extra with it, I don't know, you're spending a lot of time and energy on something that is, potentially not warranted. That's what I do with a lot of my videos. I'm like, I need to fucking over-edit this, and I need to go crazy hard. And it has its place, for sure. I need to get Myrefin heads. Dude, that's so fucking far from you. We were thinking about having Dax do on-the-street gags every 10 minutes. Having a band, yeah. We're wanting to do all this really ridiculous shit, but it's like, man, it's so much work just to even get someone to show up to set. Like, doing all this extra stuff, it's like, we would need, like, a whole, like, an actual team. Like, an actual giant team. But that's the beauty of it, I think, is that, like, all these ideas are still here. They're not going anywhere. But if we want to implement them at some time, we have the time, the energy, the money to do it. They're right there, waiting for us. But the good thing is people aren't counting on a band playing Dax into the shot. We're coming with new strategies as well. We, obviously it's a big sacrifice to be in Seattle trying to get people on your show. It's just not the place. So you either have to pay to fly people in or not be here. But we've realized that people do tours here. And if we just wait for the right people to do their tours, we're good.
Farewell.
We're pretty committed to making Seattle work, though, because it's like, I don't know, we love it here. And, I don't know, I think other people, they would benefit from getting out of their house a little bit more. And it also is kind of working within a restriction. That's something that I really appreciate, is the idea that, like, yeah, maybe you won't get super famous celebrities on the hot seat. It's like, maybe that's a good thing. Maybe if we're forced to get local people, we're going to, like, you know, we're going to be, you know, carving our own path. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I know is technically not the correct business thing to do, but I think that's fucked up to just, like, you know, have what is the right business move dictate every move you make in your business. Because it's also more than a business, you know, it's personal as well. Do you feel like the show only works for people who know Dax, or do you think everyone could enjoy it? I think the difficult part, I think other people can enjoy it. I just think for it to be more widely enjoyed, I think we do need to have things that are engaging from the beginning. To the end, because it's like, it is like kind of like tuning into a podcast of people that you don't care about, if that makes sense. If you're like some random person, it's like, it's not captivating enough to like guarantee that someone's going to watch it and share it. It's like, there's got to be some wacky moments. And a lot of these wacky moments, like, they need to be, I think in a lot of ways, manufactured. Like, it needs to be written so that it's guaranteed. Because there's a lot of great moments that come out of the hot seat, but they're all, like, I don't know, they're, like, almost, like, inside joke worthy. It's all, like, really subtle shit. I think we need some jokes that, like, literally smack people in the face. You know, it might not be everyone's favorite, but I think you need the proper balance. Where the hell is his Goldthorn? Uh-oh. Fucker. We need to promote it more, not like posting on TikTok. I mean, like sharing the clips around on Reddit and stuff. Yeah, I mean, that could be a solution. I personally don't have the confidence that, like, even if it got to, like, I think we could get to sections of the internet where they feel like they've found a real gem, and it could definitely build a following, but it's never going to be like a mainstream following, if that makes sense. Mainstream might be a inaccurate way to describe that. Viral. Yeah, I wouldn't see it as being like ever being like a viral thing. Which isn't necessarily bad. When this last episode is out, we should just focus on shipping the existing episodes around to people who would like it. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. It wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt. Also, just doing, I think I might do I think doing like a really good supercut of all the episodes. Just like kind of the funniest highlight moments of each episode. And make it really fun. And really, really engage in that FOMO. And make people really feel like they might have missed out or they will miss out. I think it'd be a good thing. kind of wrapping up the season, being like, yep, check this out. We did this. Yeah, we did this. We'll caption every clip like that as well. Every post will be, yep, we did that.
Hey there. See you around.
I only got a hot seat when Architect watched one on stream. I love what I've seen so far, but I haven't really seen it promoted a whole ton, so I didn't know what I was missing out on. Oh, thank you, Jehoshaphat. I appreciate that. That's super helpful to know. I said it before, I'll say it again. The podcast is the best thing on YouTube all week, hands down. Thank you, Pladoc. We do it for you. I don't know, man. I think it could be a big show. You have a pretty high bar, probably. Making a giant videos in the tens of millions of views. Yeah, no, you're right. I guess the key is finding your audience. And that's something that I forget about. Is that, like... Wait, what the fuck? I forget that those people are, like, out there waiting. And if you don't find them... You know, they could be a lifetime fan. But if they don't know it's fucking there... How is it ever gonna happen? I am using instant poison on my... Or no, I'm using deadly poison, not instant poison. I think... I haven't leveled up my poisons in a while, so... I don't know what... Yeah, I just did this one because it was... It gave me... Poison credit. Poison skill credit. That's one of the main reasons I keep coming back to the H3 podcast, so maybe there's something to that. What Not Bird said. The shorts are made by the community. Yeah, I have noticed that. Yeah, building up the community in that way is important. And I have, like, that is a lot of labor and a lot of discovery that's just straight up put on the audience. It's very win more, though. You kind of got to get to that point where you have a large enough audience where people are just making that their job. Takes literal years to get to that point. That is true, and I'm ready for the grind. I'm ready for the wait. Years. Man, I'll be protecting this guy, and he won't even attempt to help me out. It's fucking pathetic.
How are you?
Nice. Talk to my employer about a reward. Alright. Fine. What the hell? Yeah, we do need to expand the community. Thanks for the reminder, guys. I was actually replying to the previous message you sent about embracing a very long form of podcast, but that too. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I'm wondering what would be... I feel like it'd be more valuable to have a podcast that is longer rather than doing multiple podcasts throughout the week. Like, I think one podcast that's like 4 hours is better than 2 podcasts or 2 hours apiece. If we were to, like, you know, put more attention to the podcast. Yeah, a promotion tour isn't a bad idea. We're kind of doing it. I mean, we're doing it casually. I just don't like to stuff things in people's faces. Hence why I haven't even fucking said a thing about the podcast on Twitter or, you know, other places. To be frank, though, you post on Instagram, the comments were so bad. Yeah, exactly.
Hey there.
YouTube is so, oddly, so much better than Instagram.
Hello.
Lately. There's a lot of fucking weirdos on Instagram. Okay, so... I do have... We do need to get this buff. So we could go to... Yeah, we should go to Booty Bay, and then we can... While we're waiting for the buff, we can do the... Wordle and connections. Oh, this... Oh, this won't take me to Booty Bay. I need to take the flight path. Don't forget to blink and to stretch. Thank you. I will do that on this plane ride.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Long blink. World's longest blink. Ugh. Hey, you sleep trouble. Oh man, that was a good yawn. That felt good. Did I ever show you guys my fucking... See that? It's fucking little grog keychain. And you got a little guy here, a little happy guy. Very cute. Very cute. I just remembered, I think Austin Show from Fear and Podcast is from Seattle. Is he? Oh shit, my bad. world buffs are dropping. I gotta be prepared to do some dank shit once the world buffs drop. What actually might make the most sense is just figuring out what is the best place to grind at my level. Wait, this is Mardon. I guess I could do Zul'Farrak or Mardon or Oldamon. I don't think I would want to do Oldamon though. Maybe when I go back to Stormwind, I can. Yo, what up, Tengu? Oldamon is risky. Mardon's risky, right? I feel like at my level, I'm beyond Scarlet Monastery. That's not doing anything for me right now. Razorfin Down's kind of shit. I feel like Oldamon is the correct one for my level. Or I gain another couple levels and then do these. If I had someone, you know... Thank you, Tengu. I am having fun. What are you talking about? Let me see who's online. I'm 45. We got this person named Ouija the God. Musashi of level 43 warrior. A warrior is very helpful. Yeah, I might just have to group up with a random. Yeah, it's on Defies Pillager. Both are risky, but Mardon has insane loot. Yeah, I'd be getting my fucking Thrash Blade, right? I don't know what quest I don't know what level I have to be to get that quest, though. Let me look that up. Thrash Blade. Dude, this fucking item is gonna go... Oh, you guys might be able to help me. Okay, so off stream, I did a quest that got me this. I don't think Amelia's in here, but they'd be able to tell me what I could use this for. But this feels incredibly unique, and I don't want to get rid of it or throw it away or sell it or anything. Enchants a weapon to have 15% chance to inflict 9 to 13 fire damage to all enemies within 3 yards. I feel like this would be great to put on a weapon that I plan on, like, doing, like, group damage to, or at least get some amount of, like, group threat on. I know I'm not a tank. It would probably be more useful in a tank, sure. But maybe for farming a particular area or a very niche scenario. But I want to find an AoE one-hander that I could put this on. That'll be smart to put it on when I'm, like, 60 or at least approaching 60. Because you don't get AoE enchants. That's not a fucking thing in this game. At least not in Classic. And I can't believe I've never seen this before. I don't know if it's Alliance only. The thing about this thing is it's AoE, so there's a chance it will wake up stuff like a sheep, sapper. Yeah. A sleep, sapper, sheep. No, true. I believe all of that. This isn't something that I would equip when that's ever a possibility. I wouldn't, I'm just looking for a good weapon that also does additional AoE damage. So I can equip it in these niche scenarios, like I'm farming a fucking whatever dungeon that has a bunch of little rats, or a bunch of little cockroaches or some shit. It wouldn't be for just normal usage. So I know it's not game-changing. It's not like, oh shit, level 60 fucking new meta. It's definitely not about that. Oh, Amelia. Okay. You might think I'm crazy, but this, where is it? Fiery Blaze Enchantment. This is an AoE weapon enchant. In order to get additional AoE damage, remember, equip... shut up, not Bird-N. Shut up with that milk shit. How come you're still leveling at 45? Don't think they are making it past Molten Core? Well, that's fine. So yeah, what I was going to say. This is an AoE enchant. This seems insane to me. Like, obviously, a little bit more insane utility for, like, a warrior. But being able to blast fucking things just by default from a weapon enchant seems so good. And I was basically just wanting to find a one-hander that I can put this enchant on that also has an AoE chance on hit effect. Because I think that would be a really good weapon to have for, like, clearing out some low-level dungeons or, like, weird niche scenarios where there's a bunch of cockroaches or small creatures that I would want to either aggro or, you know, fuck them up. Group them up. Does that seem like a dumb idea? Is this like a... Does it make sense what I'm saying, or is it kind of like, you can do it, but it's like, it's not that crazy. You may as well just get 2 good weapons. That sounds solid AF? Okay, cool. I just got to figure out what weapon it's going to be. I looked up swords last night, and I could not find any one-handed swords other than Thunder Fury. I just spit. I'm out of it. Except for Thunder Fury, which I think... I don't know. I like the premise of using it being on a sword, because I like the sword specialization. Getting the extra swing, and then even more of a chance to proc it. Because 15% seems pretty fucking high. I feel like you could go sicko mode. But yeah, I'll probably have to get something like a mace or a dagger, because it looks like the swords don't really have any AoE effects other than, like I said, Thunder Fury. You're a 7, trust your instinct. Alright. Well, then I'm going to trust my instinct.
Yo! Glad I could
2.
help.
Oh, right, we should play Wordle now. All right, Wordle's here. What's the theme of today? Instinct. Fears. Yo, what up, Fat Stones? All right. 2 people have said Milky, so that's fine. Milky. I like it. It uses the Y, which is very important. It uses 1 syllable, which is cringe, but that's okay. Oh, spice is a good one. I like that. But we can't do spice now because of the I. I mean, we can. I actually like not getting anything. I feel like it makes it easier. Okay. I like earth. I like roast. Space is also good. Cheat. Cheat is good. I can't do Cayman. Alright, we'll respect Uncle Dane. He's a Wordle expert. And this is how I'm paying him. Wow. That's really good. No, Anissa, come is not an option. That's not how this game works. You see, when I type that in, it says not enough letters. Oh, okay, it happened. Alright, let's go to fucking Stormwind. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Wait, I should really fucking... Maybe I should do a dungeon. Yeah. Maybe I should advertise now. 1 second. Cheetah feats. No, what are y'all talking about? There? I mean, there works. Let me look. Let me see. T-H-E-R-E? Yeah, I mean, it does, but the word is there. It can't be there. It's too easy, though. Yeah, I like the TH. Yee. Could be these. Yeah, the TH makes a lot of sense. THE. Could be these. It could be there. I'll do these. Oh, wow, we got in 3. That's pretty rare for us. Thank you, guys. Alright, so we got our buffs. I want to do something valuable right now, like do a dungeon. Let me see if anyone's online who would do it. That person logged out. Man. I feel so dumb asking in the fucking guild chat. Does anyone want to do Maradon or Ultiman? Little fucking bitch. I was at 46. 46, 46, 47. I'm definitely the lowest. Oh. St. Mark's, streamer go shower. St. Mark's tattoo in LA. Let's see, agility potion. What the fuck would that be called? Elixir. The fuck is an elixir? Okay. SOD is on hold for now. I just need to make some progress on this tune. Okay, I'm gonna spend some money. Why are they selling these by the fucking bottle? Sell these by the stack, you fucking bitchers. 25 versus 15. I think it's worth it to get the 25. Okay, stack of 3. I think this is a fine deal. Not thrilled. Alright, I think that's all I'll need. Agility elixir. Swiftness potion? I got a fuck ton of swiftness potions. I will need to get rid of a ton of shit in my inventory, though. Wait, what the fuck? Are we just getting lag? Yeah, it's just hella laggy. Alright.
Well met.
This is exactly why I think it's important that I create my DP or my AOE build for my rogue. Because right now we're trying to find any AOE for our group. That's the one we're missing. Got plenty of food and water. Don't need water. Yo up on Holy Spirit. Alright, I'm gonna throw away some of this bull piss. Why am I holding on to fish oil?
Light be with you.
Man, I also need to pick up the quest for these.
Safe travel.
Someone was doing... I've had random people, like, inquire to me, like, whisper me on the server. Is there a way that you can just search what maid... or what, like, mages are online at my level? Obviously, I know how to do it for the guild I'm in. Who mage. Oh, thank you. Oh man. AFK, AFK. Okay, I might need to do it with a warlock. Yeah. This guy's in Tanara, so he might be interested. Man, this is the worst part of the game for sure. I use Premiere Pro.
Greetings.
What's the fastest way of getting there? I think Booty Bay to Ratchet and then fly.
Go with
Have you ever played the fields in WoW and completed the Utter quest? Very cute. Very cute. The Utter quest. Do say more. I gotta look it up. Zul Frog quests. Oh yeah, there's so many in the town. Dinomatic, Tiara, Scarab Shells. Okay, so by doing this, I would get the Mason's Fraternity Ring, which is a really good ring for me. 13 agility, 5 stamina. I really want to get the swords. I think there's 2 one-handed swords in Zul'Farrak. Okay. Yoda Architect. Okay, let's see what we can get from this hellhole. Zul'Farrak. Crap. Oh. I would take this. This might be the weapon I'm looking for, to be honest. Would definitely take this one. Oh my god, I'm not gonna fucking make the boat. I'm not gonna How can I... Swiftness potion. Oh no, I'm not gonna fucking make it. I know it's possible to fucking jump on the back, but I don't know how to do it. Whoa. That looked cool. Whatever. I don't fucking care. But this gives us more time to look at this. Oh, wait. This is worse than the sword I already have. This is 29 DPS. What the fuck? This shit's 30 DPS, and this is 30. Okay, so that wouldn't do anything. Except increase my chance to parry. Garbage. So I'd take this main hand mace. I wouldn't want it, but I'd take it. Garbage. 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 Oh my god. There's gonna be nothing in here for us. That's also garbage. Gazrila's Fang surrounds you with electricity and 10 nature damage to any who strike you. Alright, another one that could be part of my AoE build. But garbage. Oh my god. This one? Okay, I'd take this one. Because this one would be an upgrade. And I'd take this headpiece as well. And these. Okay, there are some things to get. But I think we'd have to get lucky. I think this guy's a rare. Zorillis. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Once I get on the boat, I just don't want you to be surprised. I'm gonna leave you with Kokomo, though. There's a place called Kokomo. We'll get there slow. To get away from it all. Do you have the mallet for Gazrilla? No, how do you get that? How do you get the mallet for Gazrilla? Mallet of Zul'Farrak. How? Create mallet of Zul'Farrak. Oh, you have to make... Oh my god. Okay, so we're not gonna... Hinterlands Elite's quest. Okay, so we're not there. We'll do that another time. Maybe someone else has the mallet. I'm not gonna ask them. Because I think someone already asked if anyone in the group has a mallet and no one said anything, so I'm pretty sure no one has the mallet. Here comes the boat! It's actually kind of cool because I think I have one of the quests that these guys will not have, because I think it's a bit of a random quest chain, and it doesn't really have a great reward at the end. It has this shitty... Well, this staff is actually kind of good. That's a lot of intellect. And some stupid plate shoulders. Not great. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. BRB. Hope the stream's strong, me lord. Yeah, I'm having a good night, Maniac. I put some popcorn in the microwave, so I'm going to eat that once I start my flight path. And maybe we'll do a game of connections on my flight path. Dude, I actually kind of feel gross because I'm literally the only non-human in my party. I think they're definitely going to be racist toward me.
What's up? Is it real?
What kind of seasoning am I going to put on my popcorn? Dude, I don't put seasoning on my popcorn. I think if I did, I would put like a dill type of seasoning on it. Look, I got the Keemstar popcorn bucket. Okay. We can do connections, I think. Uh-huh. 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 All right. Tail. Fin. These are parts of animals. What else is part of an animal? A flipper. A tail, a fin. A bumper is part of a mechanical animal. Ire, fog, haze. Oh. Oh, true ball. Can't be doing that one. I like fog, cloud, haze, and mist. That seems... What else would be in that category? I don't think any of these would be in that category at all. Easy. Ire is like, I think, anger or something like that. Track and trail are kind of a similar thing. Man, this one's kind of hard. Bumper car. car goes on a track? I don't know. Oh, something about pinball. Like flipper and bumper, that's both shit in pinball. What else? Oh, and ball. What else? Track. I think that's all pinball related shit.
I am listening. Goodbye.
Time is money, friend. Hurry back. Keep it real.
Time is money, friend. Be good.
Hi, you're a tall one. Very well, then.
Talk to me. Hurry back. What's up? Glad I could help.
Bumper, plunger, ball, flipper. Fin, ice, ire, green, land. Oh, that's such a good one. I have to send that. Finland, Ireland, Iceland, Greenland. Oh, that's so good. Bumper, track, flipper, ball. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, I fucked it up. God damn it. You're saying that's bumper, plunger, ball, flipper? Plunger, not track. Oh, really? Oh, man. Okay, so what is this? Shadow, tail, trail, track. Oh, that's just like how you, like following. It's just like different words to follow someone or something. Nice. All right. Man, this is gonna be a fucking hard dungeon. Oh. But we got paladins. Oh, plunger's the thing that you pull that launches the ball. I didn't know that. Fuck. This might be the day we die. What the hell is wrong with my computer? I will say these are a lot of fucking... I do have a lot of buffs. That's one thing I got going for me. Dude, this is easily one of the harder... I saw Llama. Llama died here. Yeah. It's very easy to fuck up. I think I'm gonna be the one who kills the totems. And I'm gonna try to kick. I think that's my goal. I should also be using slice and dice. I gotta remember that slice and dice is there. I will say this shit's gonna get me up to level 46. Thank you very much. Did you want to raid with the guild? I do want to raid with the guild, but I'm not gonna be able to make it. I'm not gonna be able to make it in time. But I wish them the best. I will be here for moral support. And to replace people. If eventually it comes to that. I can get into future raids, that is true. I actually love having this, where is it? This assassination ability, Remorseless Attacks, while I'm still leveling. It's really good for these groups. I'm able to, like, switch targets and get, like, guaranteed crits. Kind of amazing. I will not be co-streaming it. At least I don't think I will be. I don't plan to be. But plans can change. Dude, I fucking love that I'm in Zul'Farrak. Things are serious once you get to this stage. This isn't the little fucking... This isn't the Wimp dungeon. This isn't the starter dungeon. If you die here, you fucked up. Oh, you know what? I should also be doing Slice and Dice. Or what's it called? Blade Flurry. I should be doing that. Or maybe I should save it for when things are intense. Because I guess it's not needed right now. It'd be lovely to kill things faster, but not really necessary. Whew. Oh, have a good night, Maple. Thanks for being here. What server do you play SOD on? We are on Lava Lash. It's an RP server. But we don't RP. But we respect those who choose to RP. I gotta remember to let the fucking warrior take the lead. I do not like the weapon the warrior's using, though. Dude, are those like a... No. I was thinking that might be a huge upgrade for me. Dude, this sword spec is so good. I feel like it gets even better with the Anexia buff. Because all your extra attacks also crit. I'm eating epic banana protein pancakes. That is epic. I'm eating popcorn on the side. I don't know why people insist on fighting things so up close. Eat real food. I'll eat real food when I come home. When you're at the office, you don't eat real food. That's just a fact. Oh, this is the boss? We're fighting the boss already? Oh, shit. I thought like all of the scarabs were gonna aggro. That actually made me very scared. Maybe we do have to kill them, though. Oh, I need these guys, actually. Okay. Apparently it's good that we're killing them. Oh my god. What up, Gary Holiday? Imagine that wiped you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Would have been very depressing. Society. Oh, it's not showing. I need to get more scarab juice. Maybe just some like barbells and protein bars. The ramen is fine too, TBH. Oh, don't worry. I'll eat some ramen after this dungeon. Our tank didn't realize we were getting fucked from behind. Don't worry, Camen's got your back. Cliff bars also give me heartburn. I don't know what it is about Cliff bars. They're just like so they're unapologetically themselves. And sometimes that leads to heartburn. I think I do get a lot of mucus after eating them. I don't know. I like them because it feels hearty. Feels like there's a lot of sustenance there. But yeah. It's like usually it's worth it because I eat it on like a hike or something like that. Oh. I didn't know this guy summoned shit. Jesus, this guy, holy fuck. Can I not kick this guy? Fucking kick him, kill him. I should have focused the boss. That was actually kind of pathetic of me. Lifeblood amulet. Technically, it's an upgrade for me, but I'm not gonna be that guy. Shredded jerky put in your lip like a big old snuff. Oh. Someone need rolled. 2 people need rolled on the fucking lifeblood amulet. Like I don't exist. I fucking exist. Dude, not everyone's even here. What the hell? And why are we on our mounts? Man, I need to be ready to interrupt things, because I'm not kicking as much as I should. Just kill the boss. Don't need to do any graves. Okay.
Sands consume you.
This is shit. Oh my god. The one time I rolled a fucking 97 for this chest. This is a loser. Oh, chest is a troll? I really hope Ian ends up getting 60 and filling in for a dead player in OnlyFangs. I do too. That'd be so sick. Especially when it's phrased in that way. Like, yeah, like, one of our more important players, our most important DPS, XQC, died. So idubbbz needed to fill in. I don't know if XQC is playing, but that would be sick if true. They're gonna have to get people who aren't streamers to fill in. There's no streamers who want to fucking play this game. Yo, what up, Kawaii? The fun is the streamer aspect, in my opinion. Seeing you rating Molten Core would be sick. Yeah, no, I totally agree. But I think thinking that you're going to get 40 streamers is obviously, like, that's tough. So you need other people to, like, fill in the blanks. I'm glad my team is playing it safe, though. But I think at this point, it makes a lot of sense that people at this stage of the game would be very, like, calculated and slow. Because it's the great filter. It weeds out people who are too impatient and they want to rush things. Hey, idubbbz, as an old fan, it's cool to see you playing hardcore too. Wishing you a safe dungeon. Thank you, Dank. It's getting very serious up in here. Truth, I've had more trouble in low-level dungeons than on my 47 rogue. Interesting. Okay, it looks like everyone, or a decent amount of people, need the troll temper, so I'm okay with staying here and getting it. So, say you're raiding Molten Core and one person just makes a very mild mistake and pulls mob aggro on accident. Will that one mess up just wipe the whole party? That's a great question. Thankfully, some of the time, or most of the time I should say, when someone like pulls aggro, they're going to be the one that suffers. Like if I were going ham on my DPS and I pull aggro, the boss is gonna turn to me and fucking like 3-shot me or 2-shot me, and then he'll just turn back to the tank, and I'll be dead, but the whole raid will be good. The only times where that really isn't the case is when I pull aggro or someone pulls aggro, and sorry, I just needed to focus for a second. When I pull aggro and the boss has like an AoE effect, so if I pull it, because I'll be a rogue, I'll be fighting from behind, they'll have the tank will usually face the boss away from the raid because there's some sort of like frontal AoE effect. So the boss, if I pull aggro, it'll turn, face the whole raid, and like blow breath on everyone, and that could fuck people up. It obviously depends on what the boss is. Some bosses, that's not a worry at all. Some, that's like the main worry. I think with like trash pulls and people just accidentally getting too close to something, that could lead to a couple people's deaths. But as long as everyone's on their A game, it shouldn't like wipe the whole raid. Oh yeah, cleave is another important one for sure. The game's more forgiving after Petries come into play. Interesting. I haven't messed around with Petries at all. I don't know what the... It kind of sounds like that's the... That's how you... I mean... They keep attacking you, so you have to, like, zone out of the instance. You have to, like, break off the raid or the group. Right? For Petries to be effective. I see, I guess I just didn't know if it was possible for someone to get feared, run into a mob, then pull the mob and the whole party. Yeah, that is 100% still an option. I want to say on later bosses, getting feared, things like getting feared into like other groups of mobs and having a big wipe, that's more something that happens in like these low-level dungeons. I can't... There is some fear mechanics for sure. But yeah, I mean... Ideally, we'd avoid stupid deaths like that. Because as long as you know where you're at, like, that should never happen. I do not have Light of a Loon. I do not have Petries. I do not have anything that they would want me to have. You leave group, then Petri. Interesting. Petries give you 1 full minute of complete immunity. Can be used at level 50. Man, for being like the lowest level one in this group, I do the most fucking damage. But you can Alt F4 and then request a stuck character to TP to a graveyard. Interesting. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, I feel like ZG. ZG is the troll dungeon, or the troll raid. That dungeon feels like that would be so fucking scary. Because it's like a lot smaller, a lot more claustrophobic. When you're in something like Molten Core, the mobs are so far apart from each other that like you really don't have to worry about, like, I don't know. They're also humanoid, so I think mobs will run away. There's a lot of weird behaviors depending on the types of mobs you're dealing with. And whenever you're dealing with like humanoid mobs like these, there's a lot of weird bullshit things that you have to look out for. I have not considered making a Roblox game. Alright, we got fucking 45 minutes on our buffs. This mage is on crack. Why are we... Pull things back. Yeah, the song never misses.
The demands to do something about this outrageous man became louder and louder.
I guess we're fighting it here. It's like dangerously close to other things that I don't want to get near. Also, you're in trouble if you say on God. Troll temper. I think you're supposed to clear out the whole bottom area. because once you like ring this gong at the top, or you do just, I think if you fight the guy at the top, all of the trolls from down below, I think, run up this little Mayan pyramid, and they fuck you up. Thank you, Devin, for the prime. Okay. Let's not rush up there. Sand Fury Executioner. Did this guy drop anything? An Executioner's Key. Not me when I say on God. Yo, what up, Warcraft 2 peasant? Yeah, I mean, that is what the Warcraft 2 peasant says. Alright, we're doing it. Man, that guy wasn't even fucking ready. Bad timing on my part. We have so many friends.
Can I help you?
Blood and thunder.
Let's not do the crazy shit people do on air and charge the pack. Yeah. Oh, okay. So mobs spawn and then they run up. Wish you could roll barrels down for this boss fight. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be quite sick. There's some like elites mixed in with the rest of it, though, which is a little spooky. But they're not dropping any loot. I don't think anyone has the mallet to do the extra boss, sadly. I'll ask after we're done with this, though. You might find yourself standing on top of a large ziggurat. True. I love that. This dude fucking placed a landmine. That's crazy. Ah. I don't want to be responsible for any fuck-ups. I got a sturdy junk box I can open, though, to pass the time. little rogue things. Oh, and a star ruby. Do we need to pull them, or are they just gonna come up? Alright, popcorn break. Another popcorn break. These trolls are goated with the sauce. How long does it take? We'll definitely fire whoever had the idea for this boss fight. Dude, it's so slow. Like, we've already proven that we have what it takes to continuously kill level 45 non-elite minions. Like, we've been doing it for the past 10 minutes. Probably closer to 5 minutes, but it feels like 10 minutes. Also, we have the help of a bunch of NPCs. Do we let these guys die? I don't know what the meme is. I feel like this is risky. Are we doing this right? This doesn't feel correct at all. Should I be fighting the boss? Okay, he's immune. What the fuck? That's shit. Man, that's so shit. Is there something I need to loot? Does anyone have the mallet? Yeah, that was, yeah. I don't know. That was insane. Thank goodness we have these buffs. Yeah, that's why you can't rely on the fucking NPCs to do the pull. No one mentioned the mallet. So, I would assume... Oh, shit's going down. I'm gonna fuck up the orc first. Kill the orc. Kill the orc. Kill the casters first because you can melt them. Is this the same 38 rogue you talked about on the podcast? It is, but it's now 45. Dude, you're putting in some work. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying. Yes, I got the fucking... Whoa, the rod. Okay. The rod gets me a fucking... Ooh. This is the whole reason to come in this dungeon. The fraternity ring has been acquired. I don't know what bosses are left. I think it's... Gazarilla, but we're not doing that, I don't think. And then Chief Ukors. If we get the Helm of the Lycan, I'll be very happy. And I'm the only leather wearer, so it's guaranteed. Oh yeah, this is the fucking guy. Can we fight it back here, please? Also, this warrior loves never having battle shout up, which is kind of insane. Okay, there's 2 items I'd want from this guy. Flurry Helm. Embrace of the Lycan is what it's called. Oh my god. Okay, it brings all of them out. Alright, this guy better get fucking healed. Woo. Okay, I gotta remember I have Thistle Tea. I also have my insignia. We focus Rosalu.
This desert be mine.
Oh my fucking god, he just goes in. I just pickpocketed him.
The Sand Fury reigns supreme. Feel the fury of the sand.
Nah, dude, you're a liberal. I don't want those fucking pauldrons. I hate that those dropped. This was supposed to be my fucking dungeon. And we got jack shit. Is anyone gonna ring this fucking gong for the love of God? Is this the gong that gets rung? Holy shit. Are we really done? No mallet. I'm going to be going to ZF soon, just a few more levels. Hell yeah. That's exciting. Hydromancer? Alright, one more boss, but at this point, I don't think there's any loot to look forward to in here. But we did complete our quest, which is lit. Thank you, Mr. J himself. Hello, beat 'em ups. We got more WoW on the menu. More WoW on the menu. But we are in a dungeon, and it's very risky. This guy just said, big pack, 5 elites. Ready? We're all saying ready. Oh, wait. Dude, that's not gonna fuck... Oh, that worked. You're here for it? Whoa. Oh, that was it? Oh, we just needed that one? That was great. Okay. I thought this was like a difficult boss. That thing died in a second. Yeah. Okay, well, we did the run. Didn't get any cool loot. I really want some dungeon loot, man. It pisses me off. You go into Sunken Temple, that one scares me. As it should. I think Sunken Temple is a very difficult dungeon. I think this skill... the skill level goes... difficulty levels goes through the roof. I think I need to kill some of these. Yeah, I don't think I finished this quest. Scarab shells. Yeah, I just need one more scarab shell. Classic does have BGs. I'm just not sure. I think it depends on the definition of BG, or on your definition of Classic. I think Season of Discovery probably doesn't have BGs, but we're playing hardcore, and there's just no BGs in hardcore as far as I know. Yeah, I'm so scared to do it, but I'm going to because I'm crazy. Oh, good. Are you doing hardcore? Because if you're doing hardcore, I mean, you can at least be happy knowing that the people you're doing it with are probably knowledgeable, you know, and they're probably going to be patient. The worst thing about doing any of these WoW dungeons is just doing it with people who aren't patient. That's the only thing that kills you a lot of the time. BG in hardcore would be hilarious. It would be like, I don't know, they would need to adjust what it means to be in hardcore. Like, your character would need to get some sort of fucking awesome visual trophy if, like, you and your team were able to, like, whoever survives the BG, they basically, I think, need to redo the BGs entirely. It's my gaming jacket. Are you playing WoW in a leather jacket? Are you okay? No, I'm ill. What the hell? Were you not allowed to play WoW in a leather jacket? Is that a new Blizzard rule? What should I be wearing? I should be wearing my pajama pants. I need to wear pajama pants and gunners. Cookie Monster hat? Hoodies only. There's no rule against being fucking swagged out while you play a game. The nice thing is I'm still gaining experience off these damn things. We definitely got to be careful about respawns, though. Yo, what up, Mr. Weekends? What the hell is this tablet? Man, it's a fucking challenge to get out of here without aggroing more. feels very risky to be fighting these elites with just no healer. Alright, looks like everything's fucking starting to respawn. Sheep one. Yeah, sheep the one in the back. Just run past? Oh, we can. We just... It's oddly more safe to do this. Is there PvP in hardcore? I mean, not from what I've seen. You can technically PvP. People just don't really do it. There might be some weirdos out there who are open to it. The interesting thing about PvP in hardcore is that I don't know, you kind of spend the whole game doing this one particular thing, which is play it extremely safe. And it's like, it's a very easy system. As soon as you're playing against another player, like, one of you has to die permanently, which is just, I don't feel like anyone wants to agree to that.
Yo, keep it real.
It would be cool if there was a mechanic in hardcore where basically like endgame raid bosses like Ragnaros and shit, they drop like a fucking soul shard or something like that, where if you're able to defeat them in your raid, you can essentially give you can like have one of your raid members hold on to this, and if they ever do die, they will be able to like respawn.
Hey, how you doing? Have a good
It'd be a very cool, like, very rare thing to get. Alright. We got it, baby. The ring. The ring of justice. I think we're going to replace this monkey ring. Goes from 6 agility to 13 agility and 5 stamina. Oh. Dominating.
I got the best deals anywhere. Hurry back.
A res token you have to work to get. Exactly.
Time is money, friend.
I mean, that seems fair to me. Because there's a lot of junk as well that the endgame raid bosses drop that just, like, people just end up disenchanting it or throwing it away or vendoring it or whatever. And at least they can maybe replace some of those items with something like res token available for $20. Yeah.
Hurry back.
Yeah, that is a fair fear. Okay, we got an upgrade. We completed a quest. We didn't get a cool upgrade like a new weapon. We can turn in this Tiara of the Deep quest, which kind of sucks ass. We can go do this insect thing. Yeah, that might be worthwhile. A super rare group res item for Priest. Yeah, I mean, that might be too much. They would have to soulbound or guildbound. Yeah. I think that would be so easy to do, though. Oh, fuck.
I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. And just like that,
Thank you, Justin, for the raid. And thank you, Nothing But Lag Army, for the raid. Big appreciate. You catch me at a weird time, though. I'm playing World of Warcraft. Tanaris used to be my favorite place to level up back in the day. Yeah. It's, I don't know, it's very cool. It's a bit plain, but it's easy for your brain to comprehend. Like, I know what to avoid. It's these big fucking things that are walking around me. Bro playing WoW? We love WoW. Do you actually? If you actually love WoW, then this could be a little bit of a treat. Okay, I think this is potentially a very dangerous place to be. Wait, what the fuck? It says it's a level 47 now. I can't do this. What is the big jungle pit near this place? The big jungle pit is Ungoro Crater. I'm not sure if there's a Alliance flight path here. But I feel like I'm a little too low level to be there. I think it's like low 50s. I'm gonna camp here for the night. Night, idubbbz. Yeah, have a good night. Yeah, this is a big crater. I do have a parachute cloak, so I could jump down there. Horde have a flight path. Okay, that's a bummer. I've really gotten used to that on Horde. It doesn't look like there's many places to grind here. I mean, not currently. I mean, I would... A good place to go is... I think it's right around here. There's like a cool pirate camp. Then you can kill a bunch of humanoid pirates. I need more troll temper. I could definitely do another ZF dungeon. By the way, guys, don't do the treasure map quest. You mean the thing with this? The middle map fragment? Is it like hard? It spawns like 5 pirates. I've never played this game. Are there really 60 buttons on your screen? Yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of things that you can click if you want. It spawns like 5 pirates. I mean, I could do that, but I'm not... I could handle it, trust me. Listen, look it. I'm level 45. I've gotten this far in hardcore without dying, right? You gotta put some trust in me. I think I could handle that. Okay, so ZF was a little bit... Maybe I should try to get the hammer. The mallet. I think there's an ally flight path in Ungoro on the east side. Well, I'm not gonna fucking risk it right now. That'd be so... I don't know, that's a bad place for me to be. Ungoro is super dangerous. And it's hard to get out of there. Alright, I think I need to do some sort of quest in Arathi Highlands. Because I'm trying to get a mallet for this Gazrilla guy. The Sacred Mallet. Oh, no, I need to go to the Hinterlands. Yeah. The Hinterlands.
Well met. Keep your feet.
Need a group for that quest? Fuck. Okay. Have you ever played Dota 2? I have. I was a big fan of Dota 1. So Dota 2 is like my go-to MOBA that I'll play. I say fuck League. Fuck Heroes of New Earth. Fuck Heroes of the Storm. Fuck all that. Are you gonna have a wake when you die? Man. Oh, you have over 1,000 hours in Dota 2? Okay. Dude. I don't know. I feel like once you get used to a certain MOBA, the other ones, like, they don't hit the same. Like, I played every character in Dota, and they have so many interesting and unique characters, and I remember the old Dota models that they were based on. I know, like, I remember playing every fucking iteration of it back in the day, and seeing these, like, now really well balanced versions of them in the modern game. It's so cool. But my wife loves League of Legends, so whatever.
Hello, boys and girls. My name is Fatlip, and this is my friend Sammy the Salmon. What do? Today, we're gonna teach you some fun facts.
If I were to play a Dota or a MOBA again, I think it has to be League, because playing it with Anissa would probably be good for our relationship. I don't think it's fair for me to be like, nostalgia or playing a good MOBA that's clearly very popular and would also be an activity I could share with my wife. It's kind of like one of those is weighed very heavily. League being good for anyone's relationship? Dude, we're skilled. Dude, Anissa and I leveled up to level, like, what? 45 in World of Warcraft Classic. And I think we only had, like, 2 or 3 fights the whole time. I think we could do it with League. Also, I want to be on the other end of it where I'm less knowledgeable and less skilled at the game. I think that would be good. Actually, what roles in League? Oh, I have no idea. Although I will say, I think something that would be very sweet to do is, like, actually, like, play League privately for a while. I don't know how I'm going to do that, though. I was thinking it'd be cool. Oh, there she is. I was going to say to play League privately and then surprise Anissa with, like, yeah, let's play League. I'll give it a shot, sure. And I just fucking clean house. And she's like, oh my gosh, Ian, you should play this more often. You should go pro. I mean, she wouldn't be able to say I should go pro, because I definitely wouldn't get that good. But, like, I wouldn't seem like a noob. It would be, like, kind of a funny little surprise. I mean, that would be awesome if you tore shit up right away. Yeah. My Hearthstone up? It is. My Hearth. I like learning a second language. True. What's more romantic? Anissa coming in the room, me playing League, or me saying Konnichiwa? One of those is more romantic than the other. I'm not going to tell you which. You have to figure that out on your own.
Wow. Hey, kids. Hey, give it up for Sammy the Salmon and his amazing salmon dance. What do you say? All right. Who's hungry?
For the soundtrack, kindly produce a sound. Go. Don't be nervous. Go ahead. Any sound. Well, that isn't quite what I had in mind.
Oh, you guys are talking about it seriously. Oh, that's awesome, Finian.
You need something?
What the fuck? Oh, it gives you both? I mean, that's kind of cool. At least it's a lot of gold.
Need help? Farewell.
So yeah, I'm very close to leveling up. I think I should try to level up while I'm here. Just killing things. That way I can get my spells and abilities in Stormwind. Heimerdinger is also a good pick, but more tech-based. He'd have to be better with his macros rather than a starting champ. Man. Okay, is there a champ in League that is like invisible? Like their ultimate is that they're invisible the whole time unless they're attacking? Because we have one of those in Dota and I really enjoyed playing it. Evelyn. Yeah. I'd try Evelyn out. She's a jungler. Yeah. I think the one I played in Dota was also a jungler, technically. Oh. Is the... I was always a big fan of the heroes in Dota where you'd get this item called, like, Blink Dagger or something like that. And the whole premise is you get Blink Dagger with, a hero or a champ that has, like, crazy AoE shit. And then you blink into the enemy's, like a group of enemy heroes. And then you blast. You do your ultimate, you do your other, like, secondary skills that also AoE. There's this guy, I think he was called Earthshaker. Fuck this. And if there's anything like that, I'd be hella down to play something like that, where it's, like, really good AoE shit. Who's a good Dota 2 character for someone who's starting? I have no idea. Vayne, when she ults, can become invisible when she tumbles for a short time. Yeah, I also generally like tanky characters. Everyone basically has Blink Dagger in League. It's a spell called Flash. Oh, true. I knew that. A tank with a good stun kit. I love a good stun kit. Alright, how many more do I have to kill? I'm at 99%. Eve is always invisible unless someone's near you. I like that. Does League have the same, like, stat progression kind of thing as Dota, where it's, like, 3 main stats, like strength, agility, and intelligence? It was, like, pretty simple to make builds and, like, kind of get creative with it in Dota. Yeah, I think that was another thing I really liked about, or I think what I like about these games in general is there's, like, clearly a lot of different ways to play a particular champ. I remember there was a couple heroes that I would, like, always, without fail, get, like, there's, like, a, what's it called? Mjolnir? Fjord. There's, like, a weapon named after the fucking electricity hammer. And, I would always get that on this character that had, like, a lightning bolt attack, because it just made my character look super fucking sick, because that's all it would do. It was just, like, everything it did was some crazy lightning thing. Mjolnir? That's not what it is, Bunkle. You're lying to me. Mjolnir? It's not fucking Mjolnir. Good old Mjolnir. How many more of these fucks do I have to kill? 117,200. I need to get 117,500. And this gives me... Oh. I just need to kill, like, either 2 or 3 more. Mjolnir. The J is pronounced like ya. Mjolnir. I feel like I'm saying it wrong still. Please play League with me. I want to play it so bad. I'm curious. Oh yeah, for anyone new in here, Anissa, Dana, and I have a podcast. It's called She Ruined My Career, and it's on our second channel. It's where we upload all of the hot seat episodes with Dax Flame. If y'all aren't familiar with that, maybe one of the mods can link the channel, or Anissa can in the chat. It's sort of... Oh, ding! Yeah. Alright, I'm going to put my final talent point in sword specialization. And now I'm going home. Thank you, Caleb. That is very blessed. Oh yeah, we'll do a Christmas pod. We have to really record a lot of pods right now because we're going to the H3 show thing. I don't know what's... It's called a live show, I guess. So we gotta fucking...
Greetings.
record things ahead of time.
Light bless you.
I hope you do another New Year's ball drop. Maybe. Yeah, I never fucking do anything on New Year's, so we'll definitely be streaming on New Year's, I'd say. But oh, I want to do a video where, like a New Year's resolution, or it's not resolution. I want to make a New Year's prediction video where the whole point of it is to predict what happens that year. And if you guys have any good, if you guys have any like good, super obscure predictions that I should put on my list, I'm taking suggestions. So like an example would be like, yeah, Halsey gets canceled. That's a good one. Another good one would be like, trying not to be too offensive. Twitter will shut down. That's a really good prediction. I think ideally you want it to be kind of wide. So like I wouldn't say, oh, I think fucking Joe Biden falls. That's not really enough. It has to be like, you know, Joe Biden gets severely injured or something like that. Yeah, prediction. We're talking about predictions. That one might be too easy as well, though, because Joe Biden's old. So, with, like, famous people, I don't know, something that... Just, things that are trend-based might be good. Like, oh, Beanie Babies make a return. That kind of shit. Yeah, Lizzo loses a lot of weight. It's got to be measurable, though. It's got to be something that would potentially be a headline. Like, if Lizzo loses some weight, like, what the fuck is that gonna... Like, she can lose plenty of weight. No one's gonna fuck it. I mean, people might write an article about it, but it would have to be public. Yeah, it's got to be good predictions where people will be like, holy fuck, you called it. You can't be like, you know, Demon King, you say Logan Paul scams people again. That's not particularly exciting. You know, no one's, that's going to be like, that's not a prediction. That's just like, that's just what happens. It's got to kind of be obscure. Like I like the idea of doing some climate predictions, like Kentucky floods, the Great Kentucky Floods of 2024. I'm gonna say the Cybertruck, if it's even more widely available, gets recalled, and after someone gets trapped inside and dies. Man, you guys can't say Elon Musk is buying things. You gotta say Elon Musk goes bankrupt.
Well met.
Like, all of his fucking projects are just, like, one thing after another. Just, he can't catch a break type shit. Do I want to go to Booty Bay? Where the fuck do I want to go? Oh, right, I was planning on going to the Hinterlands. I should just probably do quests in South Shore, because I'm now high enough level. There might be a flight path up here as well.
Be careful.
Kanye has a major comeback. That's not a bad one. I could see that. I like this one. A controversy happens involving a hat. So, like, you're not gonna know. It'll be, like, up for interpretation later, where it's like, oh, I did say a controversy involving a hat, and then people are gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, that's so weird and specific, but it's not actually that specific. Congratulations, Lemon. Was it a good concert? Awesome. Good to hear. I don't mean to be insensitive, despite being exactly that, but the submarine incident this year was such engaging news. I completely agree. It was engaging. I think it is obviously extremely sad, but also fucking weird. So weird. Like, that shit is like... That should be a warning to all of us. But it wasn't. I don't think it was a warning to people. I think that's my biggest issue with the submarine thing. It's like, guys, this was some old fucker. Some old super privileged fucker. Who, like, just said no to a ton of shit. It's like, I think I know better. It's like, it's basically the Elon Musk thing. I know better. I don't care what you say. I'm gonna do this. And kills fucking, what is it, 3 or 4 other people? In the most, like, insane way. I wish he got a lesson sooner in life that would have taken him off that very obviously insane path. The kid didn't even want to go. I know. Every time I think about that, I want to fucking cry. I'm like, it's horror. It is literally horror. I don't like that some of those, like, that people can play out these horror scenarios because they're just, like, weirdly, stupidly confident about their own stupid shit that they developed. Like, fuck that. Honestly, yeah, it doesn't surprise me that Mr. Beast was invited and was potentially considering it. Because Mr. Beast is exactly the type of person who gets invited to those types of things. When you start getting to that level of money and like influence, like there's a lot of these weird, creepy, once in a lifetime, that's the way it's phrased, is like, who else would have the opportunity to do this? And it's like, that's not the way to look at it. Yeah, it's insane. All for the Titanic. To awkwardly look at, like, it makes no sense. Like, what does it take? I feel like, I don't know, man. That happens through a lot of fucking boredom. There's a million things that you would do before that. A million things. Like, fuck, like, I think of, okay, viewing something interesting. There's, like, countless, like, animal and, like, landscape experiences that you can go on before that, like, that should be the last thing on your list, right? It's like, I have a never-ending list of places to go just in Washington State to look at and experience. I can't imagine, like, what was it? It probably wasn't even on these people's list at any point in their lives. It was just an invite. Hey, we do tours down to the Titanic. You want it? And they're like, well, hey, I never fucking considered it. To be honest, they should stop letting people go even see the Titanic. Let sleeping dogs lie. They don't even let you take anything off it. What's the point of going to look? Yeah, exactly. You're not even gonna get a fucking souvenir. I never played WoW or League, which I throw my life away for and commit to 10 hours a day to. I don't know, man. Yeah, for me, it's easier to commit time to WoW. With League, I feel like there's so much frustration. This is like a second job. So if you want a second job, probably WoW. Cookie Clicker is a good option. Bro, I gotta see a sunken wreck out of a tiny window so bad. Yeah, I mean... Oh, hey, Yabba Yeet. Welcome back, dog. Oh, yeah, all these are green now. I love that. Yeah. I don't know. That's insane. Why the fuck haven't we...
How are you?
Good day to you.
Why the fuck haven't we looked in...
Safe travels.
Not looked into it, but...
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
Why the fuck didn't the president
Greetings. For the
give a speech about how...
Hey there.
If you're rich and you want to start flying helicopters, just don't. If you're rich and you want to start giving tours out of your fucking homemade rocket ship, don't.
Marky got with Sharon, and Sharon got Sharia. She was sharing Sharon's outlook on the topic of disease. Mikey had a facial scar and Bobby was a racist. They were all in love with dying. They were doing it in Texas. Tommy played piano like a kid out in the rain. And then he lost his leg in Dallas. He was dancing with the train.
Where the hell is this quest?
Good day to you.
You need something?
Oh my god, they're about to fuck.
I supply only the finest goods. See you later.
Where the hell is this quest at? Assassin's Contract. Is it like on a poster or something? There's safe ways to do it. The company was just cheap.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I mean, that's true.
Some will die in hot pursuit while sifting through my ashes.
Well
Some will
met.
fall in
Need
love
help?
with life and drink it from a fountain that is pouring like an avalanche coming down.
Dark Council.
Life bless you. Go with honor, friend.
I can see the Titanic literally anytime I want. And it has young, sexy Leo. Young, sexy Leo in it.
Another Mikey took a knife while arguing in traffic. Flipper died a natural death. He caught a nasty virus.
I'm going in SM. Well, good luck, Demon King.
They were all in love with dying. They were doing it in Texas. Ollie caught a bullet, but it only hit his leg. Well, it should have been a better shot and got him in the head. They were all in love with dying. They were drinking from a fountain that was pouring like an avalanche.
Coming down the mountain. Hey, call me dude. Dude, I need to... I guess I could do some things in Booty Bay, but I don't know. These do not seem like easy quests. They're all elite. And I don't think anyone wants to do these. Holy fuck, all my quests are like... That's all I have left is elite quests. Has Soda been on your ass about leveling? No, Soda hasn't bothered me at all. I think he knows that I'm kind of dominant in this game. And I'm not one to be fucked with. Are there higher level ones of these guys? Feels a little too low level for me. Get leveling. Hey, I'm doing it. I'm doing it at my own pace. Look at me. Fucking level 46. I'm almost level 50. Oh, shit. Oh, I mean, I can kill these elite guys, maybe. Might be kind of risky. Backhand. I mean, that was a lot of damage. Okay, I can kill these elite guys. Bangladesh in Stringforth Vale is 43, which is close to 60, so basically you're almost done leveling. True, it's a good point. I didn't think about it like that. But now that you brought that to my attention... Those crit numbers are so satisfying. Yes. Especially when I crit on the fucking eviscerate. Eviscerate's my big hit. Whoa! Oh, man, I thought I got something sick. But I'm getting what I'm supposed to get. Recovered tomes. Tome? Tomb. Tome. A tomb is where people go to die. Hello, Tank Jutsu. You're doing great. Thank you. I probably shouldn't be fighting this guy right now. But I'm hovering over the superior healing potion. Easy. Oh, Goldthorn. Okay, okay. It's actually good that I waited to do this quest at this level because I can kind of walk around confidently, which I wouldn't have been able to. This guy's name is Muckrake. Do you think I can dominate him? I'm gonna try. I'm going to do evasion. I am unarmed. Jesus Christ, that was very bad. I'm gonna use my trinket. I mean, he's gonna die, but I probably should have checked to see what spells he had, because unarm or disarm is a very powerful one. Oh shit! Forced hoop of agility? That might be better to wear than this dragon claw ring. Holy fuck, I got 2 rings tonight? Supposed to, oh, bookcase. Oh yeah, I'm happy. I'm skipping and I'm tooting. I also got a worn junk box. Oh, I don't want that, really. I gotta go back here for some gold thorn. I remember when you got the glasses upgrade and the tint was red instead of blue. I felt like they were yellow. I don't know, it wasn't good though. Gold thorn. Please be a stack of 3. 3. 3. 2? That's not bad. I'll take it. Come on. Come on. Alright, well, what if I fuck with it? Oh, It takes me off my mount. Oh! Yes. Three. Yes, 3. Apparently this guy wants to be saved.
Can I help you?
I don't think I could really save him. Dude, you don't even have a quest. Alright, we got all the tomes. Now we gotta go kill some mages. Wait, what is that? Winter's Bite? I have not gotten that as an item yet, or as an herb. Is Winter's Bite worth a lot? Probably specifically for icy related enchants. Oh my god, there's so fucking many. What the hell? Okay. Man. There's so many that I have to kill to get to the one that I want. At least they give experience. I think all 3 of these are gonna aggro if I fight them. I'm gonna start clearing the other ones.
My favorite artist right now is Fat Boy Slim. That guy kicks ass.
Yeah, these camps are super sketch normally, but I'm fucking too high level. I guess I could sap one. Yeah, that was smart. Oh, shit. Okay. It fucking transforms into something. Why mullet? I say why not? Why no mullet? There's got to be a reason. It's got to be a prank or something. Why else would you mullet? Alright, let's get an epic in this chest. Not an epic. Has someone been here? Oh. Shit. I have to go in and assassinate these mages and then get out. 2 WoW streamers who both play Rogue also both keep saying that for years and years and years. Yeah, whatever my next haircut is, it's a joke. I just thought it'd be funny if I got a good haircut that made me stand out from the crowd. Yeah, I call it a mullet gag. The classic mullet gag. Kind of like when I grew out my mustache, it was a mustache gag. I didn't actually think it looked good. I did it because it was freaking funny. And it made me an interesting character. And I could give a mustache ride. What the fuck? What? Complete. Okay, I need to go to Stormwind for that one. Dark Council. Head of Nagaz? Who the fuck's Nagaz? Way back there? Alright. Time to get the Head of Nagaz. I've never had a substantial following on Twitch, but I get the mindset whether it helps or not. I know for a fact you're funnier than the podcast and idubbbz too, etc. I enjoy seeing you stream. Hope that helps a bit. Sweet. To say to Anissa. There's stealth units in the building with Nagaz. Thank you. I will keep that in mind. And a mullet is not even particularly far away from the average Gen Z male cut. Well, exactly. It's very, like, inoffensive. It's, like, just common. I don't know. Very weird to me. But I also kind of get it. There's a reason I didn't fucking have a unique haircut for the majority of my life. It's even weird to call it a unique haircut because it's not even fucking particularly unique. Bro, you can get this haircut out of a fucking character customization screen. Oh, shit. Okay. There's 2 of them here. It's fine. Oh, there's 3 of them here. It's fine, though, because they're low level. There's soon going to be 4 of them. But I'm killing them so rapidly that it is fine. Just knowing your past with haircuts, it does kind of seem like the mullet would be a meme. Not saying it looks goofy or whatever, but maybe that's where people are, where it's coming from. Yeah, no. I get that that's... Oh, warm wooden chest. I get that that's where it would come from. Unfortunately, there's this other side of where it comes from, where people just kind of, particularly guys... they don't like the concept of, like, putting effort into your appearance at all. Or even, like, you know, having what would be, like a different... Is there anything to get out of this? Anything that would make you stand out. Like, that was explicitly my goal when I was younger and getting haircuts. Is, like, get something that doesn't make people... think I got a haircut kind of thing. Identity, yeah, exactly. For the Horde quest? Okay. That quest is for the Horde. I guess I could go to the Arathi Highlands. Where's... No, not Arathi Highlands. Hinterlands. Where the fuck are the Hinterlands? This is the Hinterlands. Okay, and there's a flight path there. From the Plaguelands or from Hillsbrad. Okay. I need to get that flight path. Shave head, wear hat. Exactly. It's a fear of standing out. Yeah, 100%. Yes. Very true, Kaizen. I agree. Also, I mean, you can, you know, chalk it up to getting older or whatever. I think we all learn things at different rates. For me, it took until I was 30 to actually start caring about my appearance. You know, because that's not really what's valued, right? Like, I gotta be careful here, I think. It's not particularly valued, especially amongst, like, other men, right? Like, no, like, maybe lifting amongst other men and getting, like, a bit muscly, a bit swole. That's something you can say that is cared a little bit more about. Having, like, a cool hairstyle, though, fuck, dude. I don't think I've ever received a nice hair or I like your haircut compliment from a person, period. Except now that I am getting a haircut that is, like, identifiable as different. Oh, this is Tarn Mill. Fuck. It's starting to happen more now that I'm obviously taking care of my head a little bit more. Looking at your character development arc throughout the years is very satisfying. Heading in an amazing direction. Thank you. Well, thank you, Wub Woof Wolf. Woof Wolf. Just saying. Oh. Remember the term metrosexual? Yes, that's such a fucking cogent point. What does cogent mean? I think I used that correctly. Define cogent. Clear, logical, and convincing. Very cogent. Yeah, how fucking stupid. Because you wear deodorant? That's honestly, that was my interpretation of it when metrosexual was a popular term to use, is like when a guy cared about his appearance at all. Maybe I should start repping that. Metrosexual. That's my new thing, is I'm metrosexual. Yeah, I'm kind of metrosexual. I'm a little bit metro. Sexual. What does that mean? You mean like metrosexual, like 2008 metrosexual? Yeah, 2008 metrosexual. Oh, damn. What would be a modern version of a metrosexual?
Be careful.
Like, because what's the next level? Where like, okay, you know, you're a straight guy. You're doing all the things. You're washing your face. You're moisturizing.
For the Alliance. Light pleasure.
What's the next step? Where it's like, oh, that's too much. Oh, wearing makeup, I guess, would make you metrosexual. Oh my god, that worked. Bye. Dane didn't scare me. Metro PC is sexual. No, I think it would be, I think it would honestly be if makeup. Right? Because that's still like a little bit of a, is it even, I guess it's not that unpopular for guys to wear makeup. I would say metrosexual 10 years ago means what a healthy male means now, or meant what a healthy male means now. That's true. Okay, we're going to the hinterlands. What are those metrosexual qualities that I want to embody? Hygiene, good hygiene. Brushing your teeth, washing yourself, wiping your ass. What the fuck? You wipe your ass? Metrosexual. Well, I guess no one used it as an insult. I can't put that on anyone. Fucking metrosexual. They wouldn't say it like that, like they would homosexual. I don't know the slightest thing about metrosexual. Well, that was your first message? Well, that's because you missed the context of what we were talking about, I think. We were just saying that that label was given to men who cared about their appearance back in like 2006. Man, you guys are really on the fucking nerd jokes. Metrosexual? Yeah, I love trains. I love subways. Metrosexual? Yeah, I love the metric system. Wipe your ass, though? I'm extra metro. I use a bidet. Nothing more metro than having something spray you in the taint. That's true. That is very metro. Oh, whoa. This is weird. I've never seen such a thing. I do like that though, that the standard is shifting. It's obviously not happening fast enough. I would like to say that most men today are the metrosexual equivalent, or what we made it to be in the past, but I don't think that that's true. Hell, I just fucking learned to wash my taint yesterday. That's not true. That's a joke. A joke for people who were in the chat when I talked about washing rectum. The Airy Peak. Okay. Level 40 quest? Okay. I guess this is where I'm meant to be.
Get her back. Very good. Off with you. Very good.
Yes, Rupee. Where the hell is the flight master? You're telling me that the water just running off in the shower isn't enough? Yeah, I think people have had that debate specifically about, like, washing your feet. And I do think there is some truth to it. It's like, obviously in the shower, your feet, you know, everything goes down. So the soap's gonna drip to the bottom. You're gonna be stomping on the soap a little bit. The water's down there. So, like, you know, probably don't need to... Oh my god. Someone in our guild just died. Brit Noti. Level 35. Yikes. Thank you, Josh MQ, for the Prime. What the fuck? This is so strange. This looks like a big bird's nest.
Break to me, girls. Be good.
Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I know what quest this is, I think.
Buenas tardes, señoras y señoritas. Aquí está el DJ Héctor Bonifacio Echeverría Cervantes de la Cruz Arroyo Rojas. Esta es la radio que sacó a toda la estación donde el rock vive y no muere. Vamos a escuchar un par de temas de Queens of the Stone Age. Primero vamos a escuchar First Give It. Qué música impresionante.
It's the lore where they bred the griffins. Yeah, I think it has something to do with the griffins. Witherbark cages. Let me see. It's down here? No. Okay. I do not like how dark it is in this zone. I do realize that it is nighttime, but it's still very dark. Darker than I would like it to be. They're originally going to make a whole reputation and hub out of it. Oh, interesting. Sungrass. The fuck is sungrass? Guess we're gonna find out. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Jesus.
I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on cruise control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. And just like that.
Thank you, Lena, and the Lena Army. Oh, that's so sweet. That's a very fucking cool Lena Starkilla icon. I like that. That's like a fucking kawaii Deadpool type thing. Very cool. Thank you, King Kong Schlong, for the 3 months. We're playing more WoW, but I will update you guys on the fact that I am level 45 and I still haven't died, not once. So, I know y'all don't play WoW, but that's fucking impressive. I'm good. I'm good. That's what I'm saying. I'm good at the game. The Gwen to her Peter. True. What were you guys doing? Were you watching anything cool? I'm collecting tribal troll necklaces. We learned about who killed Tupac. Oh, right. Because the case, or the 20-year-old case, has been solved, right? That's crazy. Is there like a good way to digest that now? It's like a Netflix special or something? And Playboy Murders. We watched a Tupac doc and Playboy Murders. Okay. Man. It's so... Oh. I'm starting to get into the liking the whole murder documentary type stuff. Anissa got me into it with Crime Junkie. And yeah, it's just, I don't know. I think it was freaky at the beginning, but now that I know that the reality for a lot of people is dying to a fucking, not for a lot of people, but for some people, is dying to like a random fucking serial killer. It's just reality, you know? It's like less depressing. I think that's what like put me off of it in the past, is like, that seems like a horrible way to spend your time learning about, like, what a drag. You know what I mean? Like, thinking about something like that as a drag, or like a fucking buzzkill. But now I'm like, this is just the world we live in. And it's definitely sad, but life is sad. I can't really run away from that. Thank you, Maple, for gifting a sub to Lena. Yeah, Crime Junkie's great. It was actually Orlando Anderson, but we said Orlando Bloom. Orlando Bloom, the killer. Kendall Ray's great for victims telling their stories too. My sister was just in the Ethan Crumbly National Trial the other day. Dude's gonna rock. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Is like, this is our fucking world. Like, there's clearly very little. I think that's I don't know. It's so depressing, right? Because you look at the fucking school shootings, like the most recent one at the one where the cops fucking just didn't intervene at all. And it's like, I don't know, like, I feel like for us to really care about that and like enact some kind of change, you need to have some sort of connection to it. But like, even someone in the chat being like, yeah, my sister was, you know, connected to this trial because, you know, it was particularly relevant for her. It's like, we're not far off, you know? Just because you've avoided, you know, the catastrophe first-hand or second-hand doesn't mean it's not gonna, you know, impact your life and others' lives. Okay, we got all the tribal necklaces. This feels really fucking loud for some reason. Thank you, Finian. Yeah, and I think that's why I'm also a lot more open. Check the first cage, check the second cage. More open to watching some of these crime things. Because you really can't just want to live in your own fucking cute little bubble and be like, well, doesn't, man. Well, I should preface that by saying, or post-face that by saying, if you don't have the fucking mental capacity or space, that's also fine. I just don't like... I guess I'm projecting a little because I know that I did have the space in the past and I probably should have, you know, paid attention to things like that a little bit more. But I know not everyone's in that place. Because it's, you know, it is fucking depressing. I don't know. It's already, if your life is already feeling kind of depressing, the last thing you want to do is invite that into your head. I had one kid in my high school who tried to bring a gun to school 3 times. I graduated in 20. Shit was so scary, and honestly, he was a pretty good friend of his. Yeah. I mean, we all fucking know people who are going through it. Just because they don't end up doing the terrible thing doesn't mean that they won't eventually do the terrible thing. If things get fucking hard enough, who knows? It's also about the mind of the killer and supporting the victims now as well. More emphasis on telling the victim stories. Yeah. We're getting a lot better at that, for sure. Like, I don't think that was always, like, a thought. Was focusing on the victims, because that's, I think, kind of how you... Oh, that might be valuable. I don't know. I guess it probably came about because of all the documentaries on serial killers, and you're like, okay, cool. So it's like, it's win more. You fucking get away with killing a bunch of people, and then you get a fucking documentary made about you. Like, fuck you. This shit's sick. Sick and twisted. Okay, apparently there's a herb right here. But oh, there it is. Golden Sand Sam. I was in a chat with a girl. Since when do you change names and genders? That, my sir, that, my good sir, or ma'am, is called a raid. And if you sit in this chat for long enough, you will also be... I will transform into another person. That way. It's like how rates went up the month directly after 13 Reasons Why. There's a whole case study on it. We've tried Season of Discovery a little bit. We're like, me, Dana, and Anissa are playing it. We're all around level 16 or 17. I'm going to play it once. I think that might be the next time we play, actually, because I've made some good progress on this character. So, I wouldn't be opposed to that. A lot of young killers idolize Columbine shooters. It freaks me out. Yeah, the whole thing's fucking freaky. And it's also so good for people in general to kind of listen to these case studies and listen to these stories about podcasts. Otherwise, you're just so fucking ignorant. You're just like, yeah, that shit doesn't happen. Not in real life. And it's like, no, there's a fucking like news story every fucking day. And that's like using statistics for like your own benefit. It's like, yeah, like your whole shit, like that's happening in every fucking city across the world. And other people are like making sacrifices or dying. So we should learn from it. Now gotta raise collective helping each other. Yeah, true. Men are actually allowed to talk like about emotions now, unlike the past. That's true. It's getting a lot better. Porcupine, you're kind of fucking talking a million miles a minute. I don't know what you're saying there. The other problem with serial killer docs is that they're often police self-sucks. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit too much, like, credit given to the cops. I mean, a lot of these... That's kind of why I've appreciated some of the Crime Junkie podcasts, is they'll kind of bring out sort of, like, very candidly, like, yeah, they didn't fucking move on this case. They let something... go unchecked for like a really long time. They didn't follow up with, you know, person A, B, and C. And it's like them following up on person A, B, and C would have led to, you know, potentially saving a lot of lives. So, it is sad. I think Porcupine, to be honest, guys, is going through something weird where they didn't raid or something like that, and their chats are going through, but they're like maybe sitting on like Lena's going away screen or something like that. It's like having a completely different conversation with like someone else. It's just a bad character, in my opinion. It's a possibility. Let him cook. Yeah, I wish I understood it. The podcast is called "She Ruined My Career." It is a reference to sort of my old fan base and others, sort of shifting the blame of, I don't know, me changing or kind of whatever they want it to be, really, and affecting my career. We like it because it's like, it's kind of been, I think, an important part of Anissa and I's relationship, because we've been making content together for years. And I think a lot of people who have that criticism, they're just like weirdly misogynistic, because they like to acknowledge any time, like, I guess Anissa is involved in things that they don't like, but whenever she's involved in something that is objectively entertaining, they're like, fuck this, it's all her fault. Yoko-ifying, yeah, exactly. But truthfully, a lot of the old content that people fucking love and swear by, it's like, fucking Anissa might not be in the videos, but she was literally brainstorming all the videos with me, you know? So, I don't know. It's just a weird criticism. But Anissa and I also had a bit of a chip on my shoulder in the past as well, where I didn't want to involve Anissa in content, because I was like, I don't know, I just wanted to, essentially get the credit or be responsible for the success of my channel. Instead of being like more collaborative. But since I've given up, or since I've, I guess been more open in general, I've realized how, like, nice it is to work with your partner if you can. And we're in a fortunate enough position to make stuff together, so, I think celebrating that is a good thing. Because there's not too many people in relationships. There's not too many great people to, like, look to, especially in the creator space, to say, like, oh, this is a couple making a scum-covered bag. That's kind of cool. Couples making things together and it, like, working out just fine. Everyone does shit separately. And we tried that for a bit, but it just really didn't work for us. Pamplemousse? Ah, yeah. That is a good example, I think. I'm not super familiar with Pamplemousse. I think for me, the creators that come to mind immediately is like Ethan and Ela, but they're also kind of becoming a little bit more split. They'll do the podcast together. They obviously work together a lot behind the scenes. I think Jenna and Julian are a pretty good example. Jenna Marbles. Thank you, Maple. Yeah, Jen and Julian's content is very fun. It's very, it felt very safe and comfortable. It's like, I don't know, like that's, when I would watch their shit, I'd be like, yeah, that's what I want Anissa and I to be doing. You know? Top G and his brother? That's a good one. I like that. True. Donkey and Leah. Yeah, Donkey and Leah are a good example. And they keep it... Oh. Look at these goobers. Yeah, there's different levels to it as well. I think Donkey and Leah would have... I think a little bit more... I actually don't know. I haven't talked to them too much about this. But people get really weird with the... I think I'm going to heal up. Yeah, I think people get weird when Leah or, you know, Anissa, in my case, is in and around the content at all. Some people feel like really, I don't know, entitled, and I don't know, like, it's like a weird selfishness sometimes where people are like, you know, why don't you make more content, like, on your own, kind of like, you don't have to include this person. And I don't think they realize what it means to have a partner. I think ultimately that's what it comes down to, which is where the complaints come from. They're like, no, when you have a fucking... Like, you can do things on your own, of course. But you can't pretend like, you know, your favorite creator, like, isn't married. That's just weird. Or doesn't have a partner. A blunting mace. I gotta kill Jade Oozes. If it was a collab with a non-partner, no thoughts about it. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly correct. Very true. Even if it's a fucking random, it's just like, okay, who's this random? Pop slice as soon as you get 2 combo points. It'll help your DPS a lot. Thank you, Kaizen. I need to get in that habit. I keep forgetting to do that. Everyone's told me to do that, and it's very correct. I mean, that the proof was in the pudding there. Wait, is this fucking Tool? This is Tool. It's my favorite freaking band. I love rock and roll. I fucking love rock and roll. Also, that's another thing I think that's worth acknowledging is when you are making content with your partner, you're making content with someone who, like, that is a bold step. And I think it is indicative. I don't think people who are in relationships or haven't been in, like, a serious relationship knows what that really means. That's like fucking creating a child together or something like that. I mean, not quite the same. But there's got to be a lot of trust there. And a lot of, I guess, like, you got to feel pretty secure to be okay with it. Ooh, Purple Lotus. Let's share some of this love with idubbbz. Your guys' podcast rocks. I love seeing such a realistic side of you guys. You bounce off each other really well. I appreciate that. And I think the way that I like to look at it as well is it's a growing thing. Anissa and I are going to like get on each other's nerves at some point on the podcast. We'll have disagreements or whatever. But we've gotten so good at arguing with one another that I'm not worried about it. I just know that it's going to make for good content, but it's not going to be disastrous. You know, it's the sort of thing where it's like we know how to resolve these issues, and how to argue specifically so that people's, you know, don't feel hurt. Yeah, healthy arguing. Whereas I didn't always feel that way in our relationship. It was like, how do I avoid an argument at all costs? Where now it's like, oh yeah, if we get into an argument, that's fine. It's probably, you know, we're probably having the argument for a good reason. Because someone's feelings were hurt, something was said in a weird way, someone's needs aren't being met. So I think that's one of the reasons why we're like creating the podcast now, and why it, you know, always wasn't there. That's a weird way of saying that. Why it always wasn't there. It's why it's taken me so long to do something like a podcast. I've always wanted to do a podcast, but it's like, it's tricky. Because that's a big commitment. I don't think I could do it on my own. And if I did, it would just be super draining. Okay, I'm gonna have to fucking pop some potions and shit. Thick leather boots. Empty hip flask. Take your pick. Alright. We need to kill 3 more slimes. Specifically the big slimes. Ooh. Man, this guy's not leaving me alone. Oh my god, I'm gonna blind it. My song? Yeah. Put your hands up in the air. Oh, are any of y'all coming to the H3 live show? Anissa and I are going to that. I figured if y'all are coming from Lena's stream, we might have some freaking hardcore heads in here. I am? Nice. I don't know what to expect. I haven't been to one of these things, so... I imagine it's just pretty much the show, just live. I remember last time the setup was a little bit weird having like the crew. I think it would be cool if the crew was almost like posted up in different areas like it's the show. And everyone has their own little cutaway camera or something. It's so expensive to fly to LA. Is there oh fuck. I should have healed. I can pop another potion. Maple, do you often like fly to is there anywhere in the fucking, I guess New York would be like a fine flight for you? LA would be really far. Yeah, I guess New York would probably be the closest like major city. Scum covered bag. Let's see what's inside. Money shot. Okay, that's some shit. Gotta sing this at karaoke? Yeah, that would be a great karaoke song. I usually have a layover in Seattle when I go to San Francisco. Oh, San Francisco, yeah. Hygiene tips for your scum-covered bag. You just gotta give it a twist. Alright, this is the last Jade Ooze. And then we're gonna probably teleport and sign out. Oh, fuck. Gotta go sicko mode. Okay, we did it. Penetrate the cornflakes. I do drugs in my head so I can still go to bed. Top-notch lyric. What is your background? Is that your office? It looks like a hotel lobby. It is my office. Have you watched any of Channel 5's new content? I watched a little bit of it. It's good. It's well produced. It's not... I haven't found anything that's like been my thing when it comes to the Channel 5 content. It's good. It's like there's a lot of interesting characters. I think there's some cool lore there. But yeah, not really my thing. Yeah, I think it's good that he took some time off. Hopefully he reflected in the good way. Because I think it's very easy to, I don't know, just be fucking mad at everyone. Because you have every right to be, like, mad to some extent, you know?
Here there. Watch your back. What's on your mind?
Ooh, I could keep turning this in? Oh, with the wild hammers. Interesting. You were right. Interesting.
Off with you.
You can let it all go. You can let it all go. Sky, free fall. Sky, free fall. You can let it all go. You can let it all go. 'Cause ain't shit free but falling out. That shit's easy. Let me show you how it's like.
What's on your mind?
That's where people go from 40 to 50 with necklaces they buy and turn in. Interesting. Okay. That's whatever. When people were talking about those necklaces, I thought they were talking about Zul'Gurub necklaces or something. I thought it was something that, I don't know. I didn't think it was that. Jesus. Okay. Maybe I should hearth and see if those necklaces are in the auction house. Troll tribal necklace. They're probably gonna be so expensive. Holy shit, man. Have not seen any content from you in years. Glad to see you're still around and doing good. Yo, what up, Kodak? If you're curious what I've been up to, well, I boxed for a little while. Did an event called Creator Clash 1 and 2. So that's what I was busy doing. But more recently, we created a second channel called Maximum Damage, where me, my wife Anissa, and our editor and friend Dane, we make content over there. We have a podcast, and we also have a show that we produce for Dax Flame called The Hot Seat. You should check it out if you're curious what we've been up to, because that's pretty much it. Tribal Troll. Let me see what it's called officially. Troll Tribal. I got it backwards. That's actually pretty reasonable. I could actually spend a lot of my money on this shit. What's the correct amount to spend on this? Because why am I saving gold if not power level? Better. Fuck, should I buy these necklaces? What's a Discord where I can incessantly bully both of you? We have an idubbbz Discord. We don't have a, eventually we're going to change that over to a Maximum Damage Discord. But, yeah, I'm not sure what the Discord is actually pinned by Han. It's pinned on the stream. It should be up at the top. Have you ever purchased gold through one of those gold bots? I know they're scams, but I wonder what it looks like. I haven't myself. I'd be very curious to even just buying characters online. I've never done anything like that, but that might be fun. Man, I'm so tempted to buy these fucking necklaces. Maybe I should spend a little bit of gold on it just to see how far it takes me. What is the math on these? 14 gold for 20. So the math should be if I'm buying 5, 3 times 4 is 12. So this is like a little bit of a premium, but not that much more. I should buy the ones who are at 5. Yeah. See how far 30 gold gets you? Yeah, true. How much gold have I spent so far? Maybe I should chill out. I bought gold a few different times and received it in WoW mail. I think one time it was an in-person whisper/trade. Interesting. Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That was close to... What was that? That was like 3 times 5. That was like 15 gold-ish. That 7 is a steal. Okay.
I'm loose. I said I'm loose, baby.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that's a lot of fucking shark tooth necklaces. This seems insane. I feel like I could be getting hosed, but maybe not. I mean, that's good. I made almost 3 stacks. God. I mean, that's what gold's for. I'm supposed to be spending gold on that. I'll never be able to use this gold for anything else. Especially if I die. Oh, maybe I should have... Okay, there's some here for 14, but these ones right here are for 1380. Tempting. I gotta see how much this gets me. You're meant to hoard the gold so you can spend it on gear. Yeah. Instead of DKP points. Ugh.
Greetings.
Okay, I am going to go... It's 8 minutes. Okay, yeah, I can try to turn these in, get an idea. Oh, brother, is this guy a Nepo baby now? What are you talking about, Nepo baby? What are you talking... Explain yourself, Nepo baby. I ain't a Nepo baby. Did you just ick at a song? Yeah, what was it? It was the Brie Larson cover of Black or Metric, I think. I'm just not a fan of it. I like the Metric one. Also, welcome, Rin. To be a Nepo baby, you need to have rich parents, right? Yeah, I think it's got something to do with having some sort of benefit. Might not even necessarily be rich. Just having like a position in a company or having some sort of little passed down benefits. You got Papa giving you gold for gear now? A small loan of 300 gold? No, no one gave me gold. This gold is hard-earned gold. Like, I took herbalism. My herbalism is fucking 273 out of 300. I've been making gold actually grinding in the game. Actually grinding. It's why I'm only level 46, and everyone else in my guild is fucking level 6. Oh, wait, not this. Is level 60. They're the ones who will spend real-life money on their in-game shit. I don't do that. Yo, what up, Mr. Dovington? I started my first WoW character tonight. That is good. I hope that it's not a hardcore character, because that will make you quit very quickly. My bad, gamer. I came in and you said you gotta save some gold for gear. Oh, yeah. No, I think we were having a discussion about saving gold, because I was like, I've been saving so much of this gold. I'm gonna pause this. I've been saving so much of this gold, but I have, like, nothing to spend it on at the moment because I'm not level 60. I'm like, what would be the most valuable way to spend my gold? And one of the ways that you kind of, like, power level from, I think it's, like, level 40 to 50, somewhere in there. Someone said, I think Architect told me, is by buying these the troll tribal necklaces, and you can just turn them in for experience at a particular NPC. So that's what some of these streamers and, I don't know, people grinding in the game are doing, and that's how they're achieving it so fast, is you can't spend money to gain levels normally, but there's this, like, there's a couple niche scenarios in which you can, where it doesn't necessarily involve getting boosted by someone. It involves you just converting gold into experience. So I spent roughly 30 gold for these troll tribal necklaces here, and you turn them in like stacks of 5. So we're gonna see like how far that gets me, and then I might be able to calculate if it's worth it or not. Fan of the hair, dude? Thank you, Taco Tomato. I appreciate that. You are one of a kind. You are one of a kind, truly. We will see how much it gets you, but yeah, you're going to need lots more. Yeah, it's going to be an embarrassingly small amount. I honestly, if I had to guess how much this is going to give me, because this is like, I'm turning in 1, 2, 3... 4 and 4, 8, like 11. I'm turning a quest in 11 times. It's gonna be like boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think it'll be right right above this little insignia. This insignia of the Alliance, I think it's going to be right above the middle of that. That's how much experience I'm going to gain. And if that is how much I gain, I'm not going to do that again. 3 bars for how much, though? 3 bars for 30 gold. So, like, basically the only way it's worth it is, like, if you're getting, like, if someone sends me gold, if I am getting, like, the treatment, it's not worth my own hard-earned gold for sure. At least I think. We'll see. But it's totally worth someone else's hard-earned gold, or like a Chinese farmer's hard-earned gold. Hardcore sounds very doable in theory, but I know I'd get careless at some point and die to a mob of murlocs. So I said this at the beginning of the stream. I was grinding while not on stream, and I was fighting a group of Draenei guys, and I got down to 10% HP. And after that happened, I was like, I really needed, I was so mean to myself. I was like, you're so fucking stupid. You could have fucking died. And no one would have seen it. You wouldn't have even gotten a fucking clip out of it. You would have gotten nothing. Like, that shit made me so mad. I was like, it was so irresponsible of me. I think the worst part about it is my mind was blanking on what I was supposed to do in that scenario because I wasn't ready for it. It wasn't like my health was ticking down low. I was getting chunked by these casters in this area, and I was like, what? Like, they're already casting spells. Like, sprinting away doesn't immediately save me because their spells are still coming at me. I'm just lucky that I'm just lucky that I didn't die. That's it. When / did you ever play retail? No, I haven't played retail. I'm thinking about it. Dude, that spider that webbed ya with the elite that nearly killed you the other week made me shit myself. I got sub 5%. Spider that webbed me with the elite that nearly killed me. Oh. Man, I don't even fucking remember. I should be taking notes. Oh, when my stealth was broken. Yeah. That was actually, that's so crazy. Because I've grinded so much on this character, you say, like, you know, a week ago, or not a week ago, the other week, and, like, my brain goes to just, like, yeah, when I was, like, level fucking 38. But the truth is, yeah, that wasn't that long ago. It just feels like forever. Oh. It feels like forever ago because I'm going on so many adventures. Okay, let's see what it does, guys. After this, I'm going to log off. We're probably going to raid someone else. But let's see. Take your bets. I'm saying it's going to go right over this little insignia here.
You got my attention.
Oh my gosh. What the fuck? 390? I just wasted 30 gold. Oh my god. That's nothing.
Talk to me.
What the fuck is that shit?
How are you? Interested on a pint? Be good.
You'd be better off just
there.
killing things.
You got my attention. What's on your mind? Watch your back.
Oh, wait. I can... Fuck. I just autopiloted. I didn't realize, or I completely forgot, yeah, that I could resell. Oh my god. Whatever, it's 30 gold. I don't fucking give a shit about 30 gold. I'll make that in my sleep. I make 30 gold in my sleep. Not really, but... Is this the inn? Where's the fucking innkeeper? Is there an innkeeper here? No, there isn't. What the hell is this? Whatever, I'll fucking rest in here. This looks cozy. This is how all dwarves go to sleep. They lie on a fucking anvil in front of the fire. Peaceful style. Damn. Well, thank you for being with me here tonight, guys. Let's see if there's fucking any sick-ass things happening. Let's go raid Nandre. Let's see what Nandre is doing. Oh fuck, Rin just came over here. Alright, let's do a quick raid.
Guys, sleep streams are about to go crazy.
Oh, I think he's gonna sleep. He might do a sleep stream. That might be a good way to end that. Alright guys, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you, Maple. Thank you, Finian, for being here. Thank you, Architect. Have a good night, Jehoshaphat.
It is absurd how much more space it is. Guys, I went from my bathroom that